Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to a day that is going to be full of laughter, full of tears, full of other words, and it's gonna be either super awesome or it's gonna absolutely suck. There's only one way to find out. So, as the title suggests, what we are doing today, folks, we're doing a little bit of saving and loading. That's right. Now, Ironic thinks that this is going to take us about... Well, he said good luck. He thinks it's going to be difficult. So that leads me to believe that if he thinks this is going to be difficult, then maybe this will be rough. But, if we can learn how to save and load a game, I mean, that's it. Game over. Then we have an official game. Just a really unpolished official game. So it's going to be a lot of reading the docs today, trying to figure out like what the heck is going on. How are things going on? What is, I don't want to close that yet. And whatnot. So I heard that we could do something like a config file, or in other words, a JSON file, for those of you who are more fancy like. I think that's what we're going to have to do. But my question is, how does that even work? As in, like, when we hit play in the game, how will it save? And what happens when we don't want it to save? How does that work? Maybe it's only saves in like a certain version of pressing play. I could see that being the case. But, folks, we are going to get going with this. Hold on. I ran out of sweatshirts. Now I gotta use like the sweater thing. Howdy, Sammy. How you doing? Oh, that's uncomfortable. Oh, all right. There we go. Ugh. Man, oh man. But we wanted something challenging anyways, so this is gonna be it. This is our challenging thing. Doing good? Resisting the urge to play. Wow. You liked it that much. Oh my Lanta. Got to level 11 or something. Dang, alright. Alright. Oh, good morning, Code. How you doing? Resisting the urge. It was fun. I just want to see what the rest of the world is like. The world is huge. Absolutely massive. Yeah. Can you pause for like an hour on the saving and loading? I'm at university. Yeah, North Pole. I can, well, the thing is, I'm gonna have to learn first. Like, cause I need to read the docs, need to figure it out and all that. So, don't worry. We'll be on saving and loading for a very long time. At least a week. That's what we're putting towards it. At least a week. It's gonna be rough. Very, very rough. We could get going with the demon, whatchamacallit, companion. We didn't do the companion yet. So, potentially... Yeah, but once we're done with the companion, and then the saving and loading. Then we're in the polishing stage. And then we release the game, and then it blows up, and then they're like, whoa, I can't wait to see your next game. And then we're like, yeah, it's gonna be great. And then, yep, then we hit partner. Something like that. Something somewhere along there, that range of stuff. All right. So examples, how to create a simple config file on the disk. Maybe we have to watch some YouTube videos today. Maybe those are the play. Just log in. Oh, that's the wrong account. Wrong account. There we go. Godot makes saves so easy. That's a good sign. What if this whole time Ironic was just trolling and it turns out saving and loading is actually like a breeze? Let's do this one first.
In every game is to save the player's progression.
Yep.
Fortunately for you, the Godot game engine makes this really easy. First, there's the wrong way to do it. There's a popular data format named JSON that about every programming language supports, including Godot's GDScript. It's widely used to exchange data on the web or between programs, and it works for that purpose.
It's actually pretty easier.
Like a nice way to save the player data.
Wait, Sammy, have you done saving and loading before? You don't want to save with a
much
JSON.
Faster option, the resource format. It's the format that Godot uses to save all your project data. Animations, scenes, materials, particles, and much more. For player saves, it
lecture over on biking in the pouring rain. Oh my lord. Don't fall. Don't fall, North Pole. Just make a class that inherits resource.
Supports all Godot value types like vectors out of the box. It requires way less code, offers excellent performance, and it's super flexible. It's both robust and convenient. Here's all the code I need to save and load the character stats,
this video seems to break it down pretty well. Yeah,
and their position on the map. It's only a couple of lines. To save your
wait, this is literally it.
Game with a
why was Ironic saying like, "Oh, good luck. This is going to be really tough"? Was he lying this whole time? And I sectioned out an entire week just in fear of saving and loading? There's no way. Ain't no way. It's really not that hard. You just need to break down the bare bones of what you need to record about the player, as well as how to return to the existing player state with that data on startup. You might need a day.
Resource.
So it is still a while.
Create a script that extends resource.
Okay, we extend resource.
A variable for each thing that you want to save. That can be anything like numbers, strings, dictionaries, and most importantly, other resources. Godot will pack all the data in one file automatically. You can directly load all the other resources you want to save from your save game resource, like the character stats, the player's inventory, and so on. Godot will load each unique resource only once, even if you try to load it in different places. To save, you call the resourceSaver.save function. To load the save game, you just call load. And that's what you need to get your save system started. Godot does the heavy lifting for you.
Okay. So this is where it gets difficult.
Now, of course, there's more to say about saving player data with resources. In the next video, I'll show you how this save game example works in detail.
It's what the heck we actually do to save. We don't want JSON. So dictionaries, resources, handling dynamic game elements, a generalized approach, extending that, save game compatibility, Save game security. This video is excellent. I feel like I shouldn't watch an entire hour-long video during stream. I always love Godot. Yeah. I forgot to resub on him. You could. I mean, looking to learn. I am looking to learn. All right, team. Movie time. It's movie time. Ironic. Very interesting. So ironic. We're gonna have a little movie time. But it sounds like saving and loading is pretty easy. Can you sent you a link in Discord? Oh, that's right. That's right. You don't need to watch any videos. It's that simple. Oh, that was literally it. We watched like a 2-minute video, and it's just creating a resource with variables, a save function and a load function, and then storing all the stuff. It is pretty simple. Well, screw it. We just do it. Screw it, let's do it. As they say. Let's close all tabs. And we need to first we need to figure out what are the variables that we must save. Let's open up Nuclino. Oh my. Let me duplicate this. Honestly, Nuclino's pretty good, but I feel like I don't use it well enough, you know? It's like, it's cool and all, but yes, what do you want to save and load? So we want, just careful not to rush through it. You want your system to be dynamic and easy to extend as the game expands. That 2-minute video had some very clean looking code for managing the resources. Sweet. Yeah, we basically have the entire game done. All we need to add is the demon companion. And then of course all the juicing. Now we need to like polish it and all that. Maybe fix, like tweak around the bosses a little bit, just like the interactions. Then we gotta do all like the values. So like the damage, the health, the resources, the upgrade. Oh, we still got some UI to do as well. All right. Anywho, what do we want to save? We want to save. Yeah. So let's do under the player. We want to save the current stats. We want to save the current location. We want to save the inventory. Oh, if you use resource file or a config file, BS, it is just a warp around resource. Just so you know, you can attach malicious code to the resource. No, actually, serialization, whatever, in there, and don't mess with, as long as it doesn't crash the game. Wait, whoa. So that's the other part, is the security feature. Luckily, this game is like, we're not doing multiplayer. If we were to overscope, like if we were to expand the scope, what we would do is just have like a leaderboard, like a multiplayer leaderboard to see who does the most. There's a video about it. Yeah, we have the, I think this is the video. He goes over save game security here for quite a while. But I'm not too worried, because really, what kind of security breach would we worry about? If they access the code and cheat in the game, it's a single player game. Anytime you save a file that is available to edit, you open yourself up to issues. Ooh, this is a mobile game, so you have less opportunity for people to mess with it. If someone's determined to hack your mobile game, they will. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, I don't think, like, again, it's like a single player, just chill game. I really don't think it matters if someone, like, what's the worst case scenario or worst likely case scenario? Worst likely case scenario, someone cheats in resources. Someone gets the game's code. I mean, it's all up on Twitch here. I also use conf files instead of resources, but only for like player settings, BGM, sound effects, full screen preferences, stuff like that. And what is the? I guess they could take the models and like the models, the music, and all that. But like, so what? You know, the game's not gonna earn any money. It's gonna lose money. I guess if we do implement ads, that might be a thing. Like, we implement a little tiny ad that like pops up on the side, and then whatever, you click it and it says, do you want to watch an ad? You say yes or no. That's probably the only kind of data that would ever be like important, because I assume, I don't know how the ads work, but I assume that connects to something that then connects to bank account. Something like that. That's my assumption. And usually this thing is probably like the App Store. Someone be able to hack out the ads. The ad system uses an ID, can be used to spawn more ads, to fill your account with credits. You're fine at that end. Well, that's probably a... Okay, so it's just like cheating in resources, basically. Which is fine, because it's single player. So it's not like the resources like, congratulations, you cheated and beat the game faster. I don't think that matters. The biggest issues you ever have with someone hacking your game, realistically, is messing with multiplayer servers. Right. And we don't have any multiplayer servers, so we're not too worried about that. We will eventually have some kind of multiplayer game, but I don't think this one. I think next game will be multiplayer. It will. And that's gonna be interesting. All right. So what other things do we need to save? We need to save the current stats, current location, the inventory, current inventory, current capacity stats, which is like what items are holding. It's holding. What else do we need? Health, damage, etc. For the player. And with that, most of the time, big game companies don't actually have a good way to fix all the vulnerabilities with their multiplayer services. They just keep a list of everyone who utilizes those vulnerabilities and bans all the accounts at once regularly. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Worst case scenario is supply chain attack. Let's assume I give you malicious binary, so .res, pre-made scene with the mesh resource, bad.res file, And now you see what I see. And another case is sharing the save file. Do you see what I see? Could you rephrase that in a less sophisticated way? Is it basically like they just copying someone else's save file? Sure, but if someone is sideloading a version of your app from a third party or sideloading player save states, they should know that they open themselves up to malware. This again is a mobile app. Yeah. I don't think it's too bad. All right. Let's see here. Oops. Player, we want the realms. .res acts as a exe. Gotcha. Well, we're not sharing any res files with anyone, like, because again, it's just single player, so you'd only really be doing it to yourself, and then if someone like goes on a third-party website and like takes a save file, I don't know why they'd want to do that. That just sounds like a pain in the butt, just to have the game completed for no reason. Maybe. Oh, there we go. We do actually have a couple more like minor things we have to add in, like the unlocked realms. We need to make it so the realms are locked until you level them all up, which is part of the UI though. We also aren't building Fort Knox. I say this all respect in the world. It's the first game from a solo indie dev who is really targeting you like that. True. It's more of good practice is what we're looking at. And it's like, what? Like, is there any kind of data that they could get that would be detrimental? Whoa. Is my camera blurry? Oh, no, it's not. That was weird. Maybe it was my eyeballs. Maybe my eyes went blurry for a sec. Do this. What? That's fair. It's just very easy to get lost in security patch weeds when sometimes it's just not necessary. I've seen devs lose weeks of that kind of thing. Whew. Yeah, again, like if it's multiplayer, then yes, we go hard on the security just to make sure everyone who's on is safe. But if it's just for cheating resources in and cheating in the game, I think that's fine. I don't think we need to worry about patching all that. Because it does have an end. The only way to make money is if they click on an ad. You can use binary format, the .res, at least to make someone trying to cheat your game even harder than it already is. Have fun, eat spaghetti, hacker. Yeah, that's what we're using. We're going to use a resource to save everything. We just have to list out what are the variables that we want to save right now. Yo, Genesis, how you doing? All right, we got current realm level, the unlocked realms. Really it. Do you have dialogue you want to keep track of? Yes, we're going to have dialogue as well, which means actually we need the quest realm companion quest completion. What are we doing today? Saving and loading. We're prepping to save and load. So right now we're just listing out what are all the things that we need to save and load. And then from there, we can start adding them to a resource. So we're wondering the depths of hell today. Exactly. Maybe like a list of active and completed quests? Yeah. Yeah. Which also goes into dialogue. Then we don't need that. We already got realm level. So we can do, what is it? Achievement tracking. And that will be for, number of enemies slain. How many times each boss has been slain. How many times each boss has been slain. Number of enemies slain. I don't know what some other numbers were. We'll just ignore that. Ooh, actually. Achievements unlocked. Secret / special customizations. Do you have an achievement system? No, not yet. Not yet. That was the big part of when we go to our stats over here, this thing. If you remember, there was another page where you could like flip to, and that would be like the achievements, if you will. Or we could just put it in the settings as well. But the idea with that one is just to track how many enemies you kill, how many times you've killed the bosses, because they all respawn. Just something to kind of track things. And then we can attach this was more of like the like last type deal things. And we can track something like kill 1,000 enemies and you unlock a hat and you can wear the hat. Something like that. Just for anyone who wants to go for like a completionist run type deal. But yeah. So it's like it's for the minor little cosmetics and whatnot. What have you. Yeah. I think that's really what it would be for. Companions unlocked. Position stats position / location, same thing. I think that's it. What else would we need to track in this? Customizations worn. For simplicity, I suggest checkpoint system. Like have the game save every checkpoint level, so the player will have predictable loading and saving experience. Yeah, that would be good. I'd like to... I don't know how it's done, but there are a lot of games where, especially on the phone, where the moment you close it, like you could be playing something, you swipe up and you close it, it like auto saves to wherever you swiped up and closed it from. I'd like to do that. Yeah, on application exit, exactly. So that would be another save there. On application exit. There's an event for it. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yeah, that would be when to save. And then of course we can save every like level and stuff like that. That's just the game secretly still running in the background. Ah, interesting. But when you close it out completely, then it's not running in the background, right? On application closed. Okay. Cool, cool. What else do we need to save though? We have the player, we have the realms, we have the achievement tracking. We have file somehow gone. You can fall back to the checkpoint. Yeah. Companions. I don't know what else we would need to save here. Oh, music, or actually just settings. Music. Slider. SFX slider. Music, sound effects. I think that's it. I actually think that's completely everything. It's like quick save / manual. Yeah. I think I don't think we're gonna do a manual save. There's really no point to it. What? Oh, that's right. I forgot. The little guys are not done yet. I am drenched. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Maybe you should wear a raincoat. Raincoat. That would be the answer. Map level 1. Just trash that. Save. Play. There we go. Pop through here. Alright, so we need to save the levels, which already does all the stuff we need. The enemies. Ferry boat though. Ooh. Nice. But you take a ferry to university? That's wild. That's just wild. You have quite a lot of things you want to save and load. Yeah. I think so. I mean, is this really a lot? Doesn't seem like too much. I just kind of broke it down a lot. So for example, like the stats, that's a lot of different things, but it's one file. Manual save, my definition is the act of doing the action to artificially invoke the process of autosave. Interesting. I mean, most of this stuff shouldn't be too difficult. Doro, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. I think that's about it for saving. What we can do here is we can say medium title, what to save. Medium, when to save. Then we can do, I was on a trip with my family and also work, that's why. Oh, nice, nice. I hope your trip was fun. Exciting. Just like the ads. When to save. So we want to, on application closed. After each realm level upgrade, after each stat upgrade, unlock or completing quest, completing achievement. That should be pretty good. It also turns out my waterproof jacket and waterproof pants aren't that waterproof. Ooh. Ooh. That blows. Yikes. Hopefully it's not too cold out. That's the worst. Being wet and cold at the same time. Whew. Dangerous. Dangerous. After each realm level upgrade, stat, completing quest, completing achievement, and I think that's it. My clothes are completely wet. Sad. Oof. Ooh, ooh, ooh. How much longer do you have to be in your wet clothes, though? Hopefully not for too long. So to bike 20 minutes after this? Whew. Whoa. Dang. That absolutely blows. 20 minutes after. Man, oh man. You really have to travel crazy. You bike, and then you go to the ferry, and then you take the ferry, and then you bike again. Holy. That's a lot of movement. Man, oh man. I would be in such great shape if I was biking that much. I still can't figure out how complex saving is going to be. Listen, Dynology, I don't think it's going to be that complex. I don't think so. I've started to watch the back rooms. What are the back rooms? I don't think I've heard of that. The back rooms. Sounds ominous. When to save, and then what to save. Okay. So then, my question is, how do we, once we get these things saved, how do we, like, every time we hit play to test the game out, will it just create a new save file or like overwrite that save file? It's a very popular film by Kane Pixels. Must not be that that popular. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, a lot of that's a lot of data. Eat it in dictionary / value in the form of res file. The added bonus of using res is Godot will will somewhat give you hint slash suggestions as auto completions. If you know what that is. Yeah. Next category should be what to load, when, and where. Ooh, good point. Yeah, so we're over at the previous. That makes sense. You code it so it creates a save file if there isn't one. And if there is, it loads it. You wouldn't want to add a new save file every time save happens, right? But I'm talking about like when we're testing the game, because we still have things that we need to implement. So if I hit play here, will it just start saving a new file? Yes, even if you're testing. Ooh. Okay. Right, so for testing, you keep a few test saves to swap between. What's wrong with that? I mean, I guess nothing is wrong with that. It's just more of a pain in the butt. Is it? You want your game to save and load while you're testing it, so you don't have to play the whole game. That makes sense. I mean, currently, yeah. I mean, I guess especially right now. Right now, the game is set up so it's like you're already, like, the game's basically already completed. Because what we're gonna do is make it like a saving loading menu on start with a few slots to open up a new game. Because what we're gonna do is all of these portals will be basically locked until you're able to unlock them. Classic Pokemon style of saving. Okay. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? Okay. Dang. So, if you're smart, you have your save file in a readable file too. See also file path. So you can edit your save. That makes sense. What is a readable file? Like, what do you mean by that? Oh my. Oh, like a JSON? Use Trez. Interesting. I disagree. Don't use JSON. You can edit the resource in the node editor within Godot. Ah. We just had a whole discussion why JSON is bad. Yeah. That would make sense. So, even the YouTube tutorial. Also, JSON is easy to manipulate. Yeah. Why is JSON bad? It's just a bad... Jason's just a bad guy. What can you say? The big thing that was wrong with it was, well, of course, like, it's insecure and it scales badly. Yeah. Who is Jason? Why is he bad? Because he's a little insecure. Doesn't scale well. Yeah. So I can just skip through. Yeah, users can manipulate Jason. Like, he's very manipulatable. I don't know about... I was about to start rambling about how I like Jason, but I only used him once. Yeah. You can encrypt your JSON in Godot. Huh. Interesting. Your hair's looking good. It's growing fast. Thank you, North Pole. Thank you. It's getting there. It still has a little bit more length to go. We keep the sides as they are. Actually, might need to cut the sides up more, but thank you. You can tell when a user edited a file. I don't know. Might result in longer saving timer if you're encrypting and decrypting, writing. Very true, ironic. Very true. It doesn't matter what file you're saving and loading until you've learned how to save and load. Yes, that is what we must do, folks. So, a save and load. I wouldn't bring this up if you weren't gonna. Wait, what'd you bring up? Oh, the timing for that. Gotcha. So our save and load, we should probably put. Well, it needs to be a script, but we wouldn't put it as a singleton, right? Like it wouldn't be an auto load, would it? That 2-minute video had some great boilerplate code for saving and loading resource. You should check that. Yeah, we probably should go back and check that.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus.
This is my brain
when you're in the zone.
One thing you need in every game is to save a couple of lines.
All right, save game path. So it's a resource. Gives a path. So maybe we just make a new folder called saves. Export variable character inventory map name global position, so that's the position of the player. Okay, so all this one is currently saving is the use orange. It's saving the player. It's saving the player's inventory, what map they're on, and then their global position. And then on top of that, it's saving their display name, their level, how much XP they have, and then their stats as a separate save file. And their inventory is just the array of resources here. And then saving each individual resource with their name, the description, how many, and then whatever icon they have. Interesting. Okay. So let's get to actually implementing. And if there's a lot of data using text/human readable file format, it may serialize slower because it has have to parse it. Okay. So let's do a new folder. Call it saves. And then create new script called save file, save game, save game. Oh, wait, no, this needs to be a resource, though, right? A resource. Oh, wait, we can't do it like this. So we do a script as a resource. Script, save game. Boom. Extends resource. Oh, we also need a class name, save game. But there's a trez. Where did they make the trez though? Save game.trez. So .trez is a resource. Is the save file. Oh. It doesn't get saved to this directory. It gets saved to your user folder. Interesting. Oh, user, save game. Oh. Huh. So where on a mobile device, where does this get saved to? In your case, it should be blissfully fine. Might need some sauce though. Tomato sauce with spaghetti. This is like on your computer's user, right? Like if I come to my file explorer and then I go to like this PC users, that's what that is, ain't it? Man, oh man, oh man. See this one. Profile deleted, save game, user, save files, profile name. Creates a profile. You can delete it. Check for saves. Write save game. Oh, this is what we were looking at before. Accessing persistent user data. To store persistent data files like player saves or settings, you want to use user instead of res as your path's prefix. This is because the game is running. The project's file system will likely be read-only. The user prefix point to a different directory on the user's device. Unlike res, user is created automatically and guaranteed to be writable, even in an exported project. The location of user folder depends on what is configured in the project settings. By default, the user folder is created within Godot's editor data path in the app user data project name folder. This is the default so that the prototypes and test projects stay self-contained within Godot's data folder. If application config use custom directories enabled, folders created next to the editor path. If it's mobile platform, refer to Linux file path. Android is just Linux, but with Google manufactured bloatedware. What about on iOS? I guess it's this one right here. Editor data paths on desktop. The actual directory is it. Oh. So does this mean what we need to do is like check what kind of system they're on first and say if they're on Windows, then save to app data Godot user whatever? Oh no. Godot should have something called persistent data path. Data paths. Different paths. By default, paths are blank. Automatically deals with it for you. Ah. So, but where is that? That's what we need to find. It just saves under the same folder where your game was downloaded. Okay. If you don't fuck with it, in the file path that is. Oh, so this is only if you want, like, you need to manually configure the file path? You shouldn't though, and I don't see why you would also. Don't see why you would. Accessing persistent. Oh, so we just need to do user. And then it will do everything for us. If we just say user, then it will basically check these three. Try to really make things more complicated than what they really are. Maybe. That's just to show you where the absolute paths are on the real device. Okay. Are the only ways you should start in path Godot. Okay. Godot doesn't have conditional compile still, yeah? I have no clue if you're right. No clue. But yeah, we just need to do UCC++, so it does. Alright, so we'll do user. So we need a... we need a save path first. Save game path. Constant. So constant save game path. And it needs to be user save game .trez. User save game .trez. And so now it will save it to the save game resource. Okay. Now we need to... Okay. So now we need to take in the things we need to save. Yikes. So let's start with the player. We want to save the player's stats. Player. And as a resource. And then we need to... So does this mean we have to remake the player as a resource? Are we able to just... No, it extends a node. OS has features just a bit different, technically not conditional. Compiling functionality the same. Interesting. All right. Player stats, inventory, attack speed curve. We want to save. So does should we be making a separate resource for all the things we want to save? So for example, like in this here, they're saving a resource called character, and that has all their stuff that they want. But us, we have the player manager, and then the player manager exports out all the stats to other resources. So how do we ensure we save the exact same resource? It does have macro, but specific engine cell. Man. Checking out conditional, compiling the same. So that now would be included, even not executed. Oh. Okay. There we go. Waiting for more information from W4 about those repos. Main reason to poke thing about conditional compiles is if NDA code is being used in the repository and you want to selectively build an artifact for a target with the NDA code. Just like branch-based development for multi-platforms over trunk-based. So it would be nice to cut down friction. Interesting. All right, folks, we got the ads coming up right now. What we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck on the words. I think what do we got? Our record is 17 still. It's been 17 for the past couple of days. Let's see what we can do. And then when we return, we will figure out the rest of this saving and loading. Generally avoid platform-specific code in the first place. I had to have everything on Linux pushed out to Windows, Linux builds, so not much point. Face. You're close. There's no E, unfortunately. Oh, gosh. What the heck is that word? Oh, official. Oh. There's no E, dang it. Full foil. Oh. Oh, sorry, it did fail, that's why. What the heck? These are not my words, that's for sure. Wait, how did facial not work? F-A-C... Oh, there's not enough letters for it. F-A-C-I-A-L. Oh. Oh, we already got calf. Man. Ciao. Ciao. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, actually, before I forget, I need to grab more water. This is like sinking last hit for a while, though. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I got a headache. Yeah, me too. Me too. Why is it taking so long? It's almost like their save and load is broken. It restarted? Well, okay. It reset on my on the end. Rigged indeed. Wait, now it's just not working? What? We'll close this. Copy link. We got robbed big time. Words has been having some technical difficulties lately. There we go. Holy moly. Alright, I need to grab water though. I will be right back. Be right back. All right. Nice, we did it. Oh, let's see if I can pause it in time. Bang. Perfect. All right, welcome back from ads, everyone. How was the last one? Tromp and not Primo. I don't even know. What is Tromp and what is Primo is like slang for like really good, right? Like, oh, that's Primo. Because it's rigged. It really is. I mean, it's been failing on us lately. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Alright. So when we're saving the player, Primo's a shortened form of premium. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, yo, bro, that's Primo. Yeah, slang. Whoa. So, what they're doing here is they have a resource for their character. We don't. Who decides what is slang, what is a real word? I'm fairly sure Primo is in Webster's. Ah. Primo. Primo is also the part of a piano duet on the upper half of the keyboard, and the first leading part in an ensemble. Primo gem. They're using it in an example project? Yeah. So, but the thing is, they are exporting a resource. So what would we be exporting? Would we be exporting our player manager? The thing is, though, our player manager has 2 different resources on it, and then a curve. Look at that. You have an inventory and player stats. Right. But these are blank until we add something to them. So, like, is the player stats just the same everywhere when we write to it? BRB, morning firefighting. Whew. I was grasping at straws. I didn't know what those last words were. Huh. So I guess we just do the player stats then. But then how do we do the inventory? Huh. That's what Bowser does everywhere when he goes. Tromps. Mavis! Welcome! Thank you for the raid. We are currently figuring out saving and loading. Saving and loading. Trying to figure out how to do this. It's a lot of just looking at tutorials, writing down what we need to save and load, and we're just struggling. Maybe start with saving and loading a single string in a resource file. Okay, we could do that. And folks, if you don't know Mabis, working on creating some staves. Staves is the word. Some 3D models, basically. Being modular 3D models, so assets. Very modular. Pretty cool. They look sick. So if that interests you at all, check it out. Feel free to. What are we committing, Grin Kitty? Grin Kitty. Commit. Modular mage staves or staves. Is it staffs or staves? One of the two. One of the two. But yeah, that's what we're just doing saving right now, trying to figure this out. So maybe you should start with saving and loading a single string in a resource file. But now, like, I understand that like saving a resource file. But what I'm not understanding is how does it know what's on that resource file? Which also, I probably need to make a scene here, don't I? Got the first wave of texturing done today. All the UV mapping is done. Woo! That's awesome. How's your stolen work going though? Mabus had a bunch of his assets taken, and they're being resold right now. And it's a difficult situation altogether. Ugh. I'll get it. All right. You have a resource file with the character name property. I do? You saved the resource file. Oh, you're saying like make one. Oh, as an example. Yeah. Just checks it reference. If it's empty, it's just null. If there's a reference, it yoinks it. Oh. So maybe we do something like this then. Player stats as player stats. Like that. Now the thing is though, is we didn't make a scene for it, so we can't export the variable, can we? If I may be permitted to link, I can show you screenshots from today. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. You can also always feel free to chuck in the Discord, all the images and whatnot as well. Folks coming from Mabus, if you're interested in look at those. Oh, look at that shine right there. Whew. Beautiful. If y'all are interested, we have a costume contest going on with a first place prize of $100 US. Oh, okay. Okay. That's sick. So if you're interested in making $100 plus 50% of all other things, check it out. Highly recommend. Fill out the form. It's super easy. It's just, are you interested? What's your Twitch name or Discord name? And then anything else you want to add in there. It's been a fun build. Sweet. Good to know. So this is a resource, not a scene. Wait. Save game should be a resource and not a GD. How's everything working on your end, minus the whole saving problem? So far, so good. We have like everything. There's a couple minor things we need to add to the game. And then we need to add the demon companion. And then it's just like tweaking some things. And then we're into the polishing phase. This is a resource. Right, it extends resource. And then player stats is also a resource. But if we're exporting the variable, don't we need to do something like we did with the player manager, where we have the player manager is just a node, and then we can export it so we can look at the inspector, as compared to just having a script. Right-click the saves folder, create a save game resource. Create new resource. Oh, save game. Save. Oh. And this would be called save game, right? Save underscore game. And then we switch the user to save underscore game for the save path. No. So that means the constant path is just whatever is on the system. And then this is just so we can visualize. There it is. So yeah, this was what I was worried about. Is we could do a new player stats, but that wouldn't give us what we're looking for. Unless we just say player stats equals player manager.player.stats. And we make a function for it. That might have to be the case. But that's not what they did here. They just took a resource and they just took this one. This is already hurting my brain. Oh man, oh man. Okay. We have to let the caffeine kick in some more, I guess. I'm on coffee number 8. Whew. I'm on I don't know what it is. I do these like little caffeine, like sugar-free caffeine packets because I can't drink coffee anymore. I don't know what it is. I'm like coffee intolerant. It's awful. Caffeine has like a diminishing returns. No coffee? No. I can't drink coffee, so I have to take it's either an energy drink or I do like these sugar-free caffeine packets that I pour into my water. I don't know what it is. It just makes me sick. And it sucks because I genuinely love the taste of coffee. Like I used to do like, I'd go to a coffee shop and get different types of beans. I would crush them all. I would try them out. I would make my own coffee. Like, I enjoyed it. I would make different flavors. Or like try out the different bean flavors. And even just like straight black coffee. I can't. I don't know what it is. It's awful. I like the taste of coffee, but it doesn't like me. I had a, what was it? Last Easter. I'll pour some out for you. Thanks. You've been on those concentrates too long. Now the bean juice doesn't work. No, it's not that the bean juice doesn't work. It's that it just does not stay in my stomach. I will immediately like puke. It is awful. Absolutely awful. It gets me so sick. And I've tried all the different ways of rehabbing it. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I've had like, what about tea? Tea is fine, but tea is just not strong enough. I'd have to go on like a caffeine break. But if I do that, then I'm just gonna quit caffeine altogether. But yeah. Because swapping to tea would be, oof, that would be rough. And it's like, if I'm gonna go through that process, I may as well just quit caffeine altogether. But caffeine is just good from productivity. Except for when you become more reliant on it, which is definitely where I am. Let's get some food. Go for it. Go eat. Sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy your food. Alright, I've been staring at this singular line for too long. Too long. Export variable player stats as player stats. But it's not gonna get our stats. Been there sharing on the brain hurt right now. You can do it. It's like I don't know how to. The only way I can think of doing this is doing a func ready, but you can't do this in a resource, because then I would do like player manager dot player dot stats equals. Actually, it would do the opposite way. It would be player stats equals. Yeah, you're in trouble. Ironic, you're not supposed to say that. You're supposed to be like, you got this. I believe in you. Just do X, Y, and Z. Supposed to pump up the team. Oh boy. Oh boy. Player stats. One, write some code. 2, something. 3, profit. Except there's no profit here. You've got an overcomplicated thing before we've even loaded a thing that just prints something. Right. The reason I'm doing that though is so then I don't have to create a file that's just going to be deleted. Maybe that's a little lazy on my part. Maybe. Like, I understand from a resource perspective, I think, what's gonna happen. Alright, we'll do this. We'll create a new script, and it will be called test string. And then we'll open it, and it will extend a resource. And then we just say var words. Gazudin, howdy, how you doing? Welcome. As a string equals insert words here for the test. Something like that. Now we save it. And then we go to our save game. Coolio, howdy do. And then we can do export var test as, and then we need to do test string. I'm doing great. That's good to know. As a very new Godot dev, just taking a break from learning Godot by watching a Godot dev stream. Let's go. I too am very new to Godot. We started a little over 3 months ago now. I'm starting to lose track of the time. But we're working on our very first game here. It's almost to the point where we can start making it look good. But yeah, we're trying to figure out how to save and load. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to our team here. You now have access to some immaculate team emotes where you can use them to flex on people. You can use them to welcome people to the team. All that fun stuff. Ooh, save and load. I'm gonna need to do that soon. Has it been tough? Very, Magnetonics. It's been rough. Very rough. On my way to my grandparents, they live 7.5 hours away. I got a long ride. Whew. Well, coolio. great opportunity to stay tuned in for when we finally figure out how to do this. I too still have save/load thing to do on my to-do list. I came to see at the right time. Indeed you did. Indeed. Saranami, hello, welcome. Haven't seen you in a while since we migrated over here. I appreciate the follow yesterday. I didn't get to say it because you followed offline, but I appreciate it. Yes, we got a Discord. Dang, actually that sucks. Yeah. Wait, and then Saranami, you're traveling 18 hours? You were supposed to tell me it's easy peasy. I mean, yeah, watch. All you got to do is you make a resource. We give it a quick class name called test words. We save it. We go to the save game as test words. Save. Now we got to do something with it. Now we need a function, write save game as a void. Write save game. Wait. Why am I? Yeah. Void. And now we need, what is resource saver? Resource saver dot save? What the heck is that? Is that a thing? Resource, oh, it is. Saver dot save. Resource. I love my grandparents, worth the ride. Yeah, I bet. Yesterday I learned about the migration. Oh, you just learned about it, Saranami. Yeah. The Great Migration, as they call it. Yeah. Normally go for Christmas and 4th of July, but we had some free time. Awesome. The good old 4th of July. Yeah. Save game path and self. Save game path. Self. What? Oh. User. Oh, we need to save this, don't we? Oh boy. I've got all my variables that need saving in one script, so I'm hoping that make it easier for me. It might. We did just write out everything we need to save over here, but they're all over the place. So we do have to find them, which kind of blows. You know, streaming work seems like fun. If you're right, it is. It depends what you're trying to accomplish. Like, for example, streaming this has been super, like, extraordinarily helpful because it's like talking to a rubber duck, except instead of hearing the voices in your head talking to you, it's actual people typing, which is phenomenal. And people that know what they're doing, because we have the most valuable viewers here on Twitch. And so it makes life a little bit easier in terms of trying to learn. It's definitely expedited the process of learning. I can help a bit. Can you, Coolio? Can't agree. Chat is a great rubber duck, for sure. Maybe I'll start a weekend/morning project that isn't wrapped in 9 miles of red tape. Whew. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so something is wrong. And this is wrong, apparently. What if we do that? Nope. constant save game path. Wait, it's over here. It can't get this path for some reason. Why? User? What, isn't this gonna be the file that is in on the computer? User / save game.trez. That's the file in your user path, the save file, right? But it's saying that it can't do it with the string. It says it should be a resource, but is a string. And then when I tried to make it a resource, it said, oh no, you can't take a string. So I don't understand. You're watching an old tutorial? Ah. So I'm just doing it completely wrong. Okay. Add resource format saver. Okay, error save. Resource. Then a path. With the string. Saves a resource to the disk to the given path using resource format saver that recognizes the resource object. If path is empty, resource saver will try to use resource.resource path. You have to do a preload on the save scene. I think so, but we haven't gotten to that yet. We haven't gotten to loading. We're just trying to save. Oh my eyeballs. Register a. This method is performed implicitly for format saver. So really we need to do a resource and then a path. So we give it a resource and then a path. So we could do the opposite way, self, which is a resource, and then the path, which is save game path. That's pretty good. And then that should save. Funk. And then we need a load save game. Load save game. Void. All right, if resource loader exists, this returns a resource actually. If resource loader dot exists, guess preload work would cause you to need current version of the resource. Yeah, we don't want to. Okay, I see what's going on. Save game path. Return load save game path. Return load save game path. And then we need return null. Okay. Now, how do we execute this code? And what if there is no save game .tres? It just returns null? So for write save game, we probably need to put in an if statement saying like, hey, if save game.tres doesn't exist, make it exist. Make one. Maybe that's the play.
To save your game with a resource, you first create a script that extends resource. You export a variable for each thing that you want to save. That can be anything like numbers, strings, dictionaries, and most importantly, other resources. Godot will pack all the data in one file automatically. You can directly load all the other resources you want to save from your save game resource.
Oh, okay. So then this is where we would load the other things we want to load.
Like the character stats, the player's inventory, and so on. Godot will load each unique resource only once, even if you try to load it in different places. To save, you call the resource_saver.save function. To load the save game, you just call load. And that's what you need to get your save system started. Godot does the heavy lifting for you. Now, of course, there's more to say about saving player data with resources. In the next video, I'll show you how this save game example works in detail. So subscribe and turn...
Okay. So we need to now... We now need to go into our, probably the easiest way to do it is go into our UI, make a button that just calls write save game. And then every time we press the button, it will save. And then we have to go to our save game and see if it exists. And that's how we would see the test words. I think that's the right way to do it. Let's do a little bit more reading here. Registered an engine, blah, blah, blah. These are flags, method descriptions. A resource format saver, class is registered by the engine. Yeah, it didn't really tell us anything we want. What about resource loader? Seeing as it's used to load resource files from this file system. Uses as many loaders as classes registered to the engine to load files into memory and convert them to a format that can be used by the engine. If you have to import files into the engine to load them using load, you would load images at runtime. You may use image load. Same thing with audio files. All right, let's go into the UI here. We'll go to the settings, 2D, and then we go settings container, settings panel. And we'll do it like this. Actually, close this, close that, close that, close that. Alter upgrade control, hide that for now. Keep that up. Oh, that's connected. Interesting. Settings, okay. And we're gonna add a new button. Control A, button. We're gonna call it the save button. Just drag it. Oh, okay. Drag it down here. Just do it like that. That should be good. A little bit bigger. Save. And then we'll make a script for it. Not in auto loads though. Let's do it outside of everything. Create. So we're gonna delete this anyways. Then we gotta do node on pressed. Oh man. Save button. On pressed, we say write save game. Save game, write save game. Save game dot write save game. Cannot call a non-static function write save game on class. Make an instance instead. So to make an instance of it, we would have to do a new, we'd have to do like an export var save as save game. You don't need to export it. All right, don't export it. And how do we make a new instance of it if we're not, oh, just dot new. Dot new. So now when we press this, it should just save. That's the hope anyway. And then we need another button. Call it the load button. And we're gonna add a script. Create. Node pressed. Connect. And then on pressed, we can just say save game dot new dot load save game. Like that. Now, what's the difference between dot new and dot instantiate? Dot new makes a brand new one like that. Kind of like that. Yeah. And dot instantiate is, instead of making a new thing, it will basically load almost like it's loading it in, but not quite. If that made sense. Okay, save. Oh, I didn't position the load button. Awkward UI 2D. Hide you. Hide you. Actually, you don't need to be hidden. You need to be hidden. And you... Wait. You need to be hidden. There we go. Load button. Sure. These are getting deleted anyways. There we go. I be back. Welcome back. I hope your bike trip was good, was exciting. I hope you're in dry clothes now and not drenched. Being drenched is not good. All right. So what happens? It was wet. All right. So when we hit save, okay. Hit load. It output saying pressed. Wait, what? Yeah, now I'm in one of those hoodie blanket thingies right now. Ooh, those things are comfortable. I know exactly what you're talking about. Click on project. Project. Open your data folder. Data folder. Save game. There it is. There it is. That's a text file. You can read and edit it. Resource. So okay. Now if we do something like over in our test string, which is a resource, let's change this to test1. And then we need to what do we need to do? We need to get this to print, right? That's not the resource you're loading and saving? Wait, it's not? I thought this is. Because we're loading test words. Oh, wait. If it was, it would have words property in the thing you just opened. Yeah. What the heck are we saving right now? We're not saving anything, are we? No, we should be. You're saving a save game resource, right? Yeah, we're saving self, which is a save game resource, yeah. Which is this. Script equals resource. So when you create a new save game resource and save it, it doesn't have a test words resource. No, it does not. Unless that save was just to start it, and then we go save. And then we should open it. There is a resource, but this is extends resource. This is the path. There's the resource type, class, save game. But it doesn't save the thing. Try putting the new into a variable. So we can do onReady var save equals save game dot new. Save dot write save game. And wait, before you save it, like giving it a new test words resource. Okay, so we have to give it test words. Do it in the function where you res. Oh, where you press. On pressed, save write game, but instead we do save dot test dot new. Save game test. Yeah. Test word dot new. Test words dot new. Test equals test words dot new. Like that. And then did we... Yeah, variable test. So test words dot new. Instead of dot new, shouldn't we be doing dot copy or duplicate? Because we don't want a new version. A new one would be blank, wouldn't it? As compared to doing a duplicate, which would be the same. Save. Close. A new one isn't blank if a new one has a string. Okay. There it is. Test string.gd. We did it. We saved it. Now you need to load this resource. And then print the text in test words. What are you saving? We're just saving a string right now. So then what we can do is in our load button, we want to print test words. You do not load. Oh. Wait. Print in the... You load the save game in your user folder. Right. Which is this. So it's save game dot load. Save game. I can't follow. How will I ever be able to do this? We'll slow it down, North Pole. I know I'm so smart that I'm going so fast. No. So we need... Hang on. I'm waiting for Covino to understand, then teach me. Yes. We will get there, folks. We will get there. And then we will teach everything. The student will soon become the master. But first, the master must teach us how to be the student. Ain't that right, ironic? So, you load the save game in your user folder, which is what this is doing. But it's doing a .new. Oh wow, how to be the student? You aren't even in class yet? Letting him hurt his brain first so I can hurt mine later? Yeah, so you know what kind of pain is coming in, you know? That's what it is. So you can brace for impact. Speaking of bracing for impact, folks, the ads are coming in. The ads are coming. No, not the pain part. I just feel like Covino will be all, yeah, I gotta do the class thing and save the data as a Boolean doodle array with the checksum. Yes, for some reason your tutorial guy wants to save the file resource to return itself. Ah, that is a little odd. Huh. I could spend the whole day to figure it out myself, but I don't have the time. Don't worry, North Pole. We'll figure it out for you, and then we'll teach it. So then I can learn even more. So you have to create a new save file, then load the save file you actually want. Ah. Okay. Alright. We'll pause this for a sec. We got ads coming in 3 seconds. We'll chuck the words up. And when we return... We will figure this thing out. Figure it out. Maybe you can use a static function in the class instead. Ooh, okay. We could probably do that. But I will be right back real quick. Real quick while the words are running. And then we'll look into probably trying to do that static function, because that would allow us to use it across the board, which should be sweet. All right, I will be right back. All right. What are we on? Level 6? Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go, team. Here we go. Pipeline. Line? Folks, where are the words? Where are the words? Pipe. There we go. Lean. Nipple. N-I-P-P. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I'll knock out all the easy ones. Penile. This is a dirty words game. We got nipple and penile, laying down the pipeline, peeling, getting a lean for it. What is going on here? Oh, that wasn't it. Peep. We got peeps. Oh boy. Peen. Steal that word real quick. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were exciting. I hope that they were captivating. Other big words. Speaking of big words, we're gonna figure out how to save our words. Oh shoot, I got $2. Whoa, congratulations. Where'd you get $2 from? Oh, number 2. Oh. That's not as exciting. A whole $2 whole. I wish. Actually, folks, you know, if you want, speaking of money, if you guys want to win a whole $100, that's right, a 100, plus 50% of all subs and bits that we get this month, you can join the costume contest. You can fill out that form real quick. You just click the link there, fill out the form if you're interested. Just because you fill out the form doesn't mean you have to participate. It's just to get a general interest level so I can kind of like plan out the stream and see, all right, we have 500 people competing in the contest. That means I need to give X amount of time per person. I need to bring in this many judges, all that. 10x Halloween contest start upper. Indeed, Irad, indeed. How you doing? Welcome, Irad, the 10x dev himself. Folks, if you want to learn, if you want to see what a real game developer, a real developer looks like, look no further than Irad. 10x dev. If you ever have the craving for power, feel free to head over to Irad, where you will instantly become a mod, going for 97% of all followers being mods. They all know it's a lie. It's not a lie, though. It's not. Irad. All right. Irad, are you going to participate in the Halloween costume contest? Confirm, I am better mod than Redstone. Oh, interesting. I heard that's pretty tough to beat. Heard Redstone's really good. All right. So we were thinking about doing a static function. Answer that later, Northpole. Where did we want the static, though? We wanted it in our save game? Hmm. Maybe a little in a pickle lately. Got an eviction going on soon. Oh no. Wait, you're getting evicted. On top of that is a hard deadline at the end of October for the job. Oh. Find another place. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. But hey, Irad, when life gives you obstacles, it's just another opportunity to get even better. Going from a 10x dev, possibly even to a 20x dev, just from this one obstacle. I'll ask Pirate Software to cover it up for me. I mean, Irad, you can always come to the US, come crash with me. Let's see. Load save, appreciate. The land of the free, home of the brave. All right, we need to do a static function. Static. All right, why did we need this? Thanks for the moral support, Green Kitty. Well, what about my moral support? I was telling you about how this obstacle is gonna make you better. How's it go with the save load? It's not. It's really not. We got it to save, and now we need it to load. But it's not. It ain't working. It ain't working. So we go like this. We hit save. Your moral support was given for granted. You're very close. Ooh, I like the sound of that. When we hit load. Oh, we hit load. It loads the script. Load is always the hardest. So like, this is our save game. Save game has the string. Oops, didn't want to close that. Project, data folder. Close that. No thanks. Also for letting me vet out. Why did we not use Jason again? We don't, because Jason is a very insecure. Oh, to vent out? Oh, no sweat. Feel free. Feel free. We're here for it. But Jason is just very insecure. He's insecure. He's easy to manipulate. Jason just not a good guy. You got crabbed on hard. Jason did, or I did, and decided to not use Jason. Oh, I did. I got crabbed on. You think so? Guys, if you don't know what crabbed on is, it's you have a bucket of crabs, and you never need to put a lid on a bucket of crabs because the crabs will all pull each other down as some of them try to climb up. These are my crabs. They'll just yank the one down. Because when I was looking for saving loading, truly thought Jason was the only way to go. I mean, I thought so too. I thought so too. My favorite crab. Oh, this one. The one wielding the knife, yeah. He's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Okay. How do we do this? Dot words. Dot words. Cannot find member. Dot word. I thought it was dot words. Test string. Words. Yeah, words. That's not gonna work. No, it's not. You need to put the save file you're returning into a variable. And that's under save game here. But so you can put everything in a class that extends resource that then leverage the resource loader and resource saver on the load button when you press it. Oh, into a variable in the load button. Oh. So on ready var. Oh, you're already doing it. Yeah, we followed a little tutorial there. Just a little one. You need to put the save file you're returning. The save file we're returning is, we'll do save file. You just do it in the function. Isn't this the one we're doing though? Or no, that's making a new one. And we don't want a new one, right? We'd want save game to be in a variable. I think. Or test words in a variable, actually. You're calling that function, and then it returns the save file. Yeah, load save. We're calling load save game, and it returns the file. So you're saying put this into a variable. And then what? Save file dot words? Not words. Test. And print the string. Now you can get test on that save file and print the string. And this would print the string, right? Because you're just it's doing the save file, goes into it, and it prints out test, which is test words, which only holds a string. Or would it have to be test words dot words? Test dot words. Yeah, test dot words. Okay. Test dot words. All right, let's hit play. Save. Load. Test 1. Perfect. And now if we go to our test string, call it test 2, save it, and we just hit load, it should say test 1, right? Don't do that. Test 2. Okay, do it. That didn't work. It just immediately, it printed out test 2, which is the new change. But it should be loading. Can I backseat a little while being annoying? Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. Always welcome. I prefer interaction over no interaction. So why is it loading? It's loading the new one that we just changed, but it should be loading the previous one because we never hit save. Now we hit save, and it loads it. Back to test 1, save. The load save file could return the save file resource directly. You'll benefit with some autocomplete. The load save file could return the Also, you want to have that as a static function. So you're saying the load should be a static. This is what Ironic was saying too. Should be a static function. Load save game. Could return the save file resource as save game, not just as resource. As save game. And then we check the path, which is user just save game.trez. And then load file, return the save game resource directly. And then it's returning the path. It's loading the, so it's loading this. It returns the load of this if it exists. Return, print, no, oh, you can't do that. Instead of creating an instance of savegame.new first, yes, now you don't create a new save game to use the function. Oh. Same thing with saving? No, that's just for loading. So you don't have to do that. Cannot call non-static function load save game on class. Oh, we didn't save it, that's why. There we go. Cool. Also, resource loader.load have some fine-tuning options instead of using load. But it's pretty much the same thing. Okay. Resource loader, which is here. Resource loader is the singleton to load it. And it's just to, if we need to do other things. Which really I don't think we do. Yeah, I think it's fine. We'll just load. But we could do resource loader.load. Okay, so now it's test 1. I feel like we're missing some parts. Load test 1. Save. Save. Close it. Go to the string. Name it test 2. Save. Play. Load. Test 2. That didn't work. Why? Load button. Oh, because it's just doing .load save game. I feel like stacks of resources like that are not saved like that. Oh, they might not be. Because basically what we're looking for it to do is when we hit load, it should say test 1. And then if we save it and load again, it should say test 2. What are you planning to save? We are planning to save all of this stuff. If you save a resource that has another resource in it, so we need to save all the stuff for the player and all that. Does it actually save the second resource? That's a good question. So should we add another resource then to our test words? And we just do var other. String equals other one. Test one. And then print save file dot test dot other. We'll print tab it so it looks good. Yep, there's test one, other one. Does it actually save the second resource? It seems like it does. Or does it tell it to load a new instance of the resource? Does it load a new instance? Let's see. So, class registered engine, blah, blah, blah. You have to import the files in the engine first to load them using load. You want to load images at runtime. So we use .load. Registers a new resource as described in load. GD script, no. Exists, or an array, or a string array. Once a resource has been loaded by the engine, it is cached in memory for faster access. Future calls to load method will use the cached version. The cached resource can be overridden by using resource takeover path. Here's load. Loads a resource at the given path, caching the results for further access. An optional type hint. Specify the resource type. Cache mode defines whether and how the cache should be used or updated when loading the resource. So maybe look into the cache mode. Because what might be happening is it's like rewriting it when we save it here. Like when we click this and we change it and save it, it's rewriting it. Oh, load, yes, it will be a new resource. Ah. We don't want it to be new. We want it to, because we want it to have the same values that it had when we hit save. So you can't do this. Nuts. Okay. The way the tutorial guide does it, yeah. Tutorial guy, I'm sorry, you done messed up. This is why you use JSON, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Dynology, 15 push-ups. I already worked out today, though. You may want to have a save game object at the beginning. If you don't have anything to load, you create a new one. Keep it during the game, then use that to save the state. What do you mean by that? Let me knock out these 15 push-ups real quick. And cry. There we go. Ugh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Ooh. Ugh. I didn't know he worked out already. Just thought some physical activity might help the brain. I agree, physical activity does help the brain. It does help the brain. To be fair though, I typically will, when working out, will skip chest just in case of the push-ups. Because I don't want my chest to get too inflated. On starting a new game, you put the loaded save game in a variable. Oh, Hicatile. Put the load save game in a variable and write on it when you save the states. On save, the save resource, it will store all the things. If it's a new game, the save game is a new one, otherwise a loaded one. All right. So we need to make an object that is the save. I mean, there are so many approaches to this problem that I don't know what would be best. Interesting. I don't know either. I mean, the thing is, we got a lot of things to save. We want to save all the stats for the player's current location, their inventory, how many items they're holding, because that's separate from their inventory. If they have any customizations. JSON is straightforward. You just look at the file, but it doesn't let you save things aside from strings and numbers as float. But then we were talking about earlier this morning. We were saying that that JSON wasn't a play. You can save full objects if you save the trays. Resource saver can save other objects such as class. Vector3 is vector3 instead of in the hack. Okay. So the concern we were thinking about when dealing with saving and loading is, well, first off, we don't have too many things we have to worry about in terms of like security. The only thing that could possibly cause issues is if we're planning on adding in a little button that appears every now and then, or maybe it'll fly around the screen, and when you click it, it says, do you want to watch an ad to get resources? You say yes or no. And then from there, we think it connects to some kind of ad manager, which is on the other end of things. And then to the bank. And so we just don't want, we want to ensure that the player never gets access beyond that. Now, I don't know if the ad managers are what takes care of that, or if we need to do some kind of like security to ensure they can't access. That's the only concern. If they want to cheat in the game, go for it. It's just going to ruin the experience for yourself. That's really it. Are you getting into Google Play API? Yeah, we're going to be putting it up on Google Play and on iOS. So it's going to be on all mobile devices, basically. Because, yeah. So this is really the only condolences. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's the only concern we got. Wolf War Dev, how'd it do? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, that's the only kind of like thing we could possibly have. everything else, like if they, I don't think it really matters if they cheat it, if they like hack the game and then start cheating in resources or customizations or achievements and stuff. Like, it's a single player game. So there was an ad mob extension for Godot, but it's just for Google Play. Oh no. Play Apple Store can be ruthless. That's what I heard. But we're ready to take them on. For iOS, never touch that thing. Yeah, it don't seem too kind to strangers around these parts. That's a southern thing. There we go. But yeah, the right now I ain't. Maybe we do want to go around the JSON path. But if we get, the thing is for if we were doing mobile development, multiplayer, then I don't think we want to use JSON because it's very insecure. Custom resources could be an option for saving as well. Yeah, that's what we were looking at just now, is doing resources, but it's creating a new version every time. And so it's not actually updating. It just creates a new one, if that makes sense. So like we have our tests, we have two strings. We have test one, other one. We hit play. We can go, we save. That saves right here. And then we go load, and it prints test one, other one. I'd recommend to build the game with a mock system for this part first. Then when the logic is solid for the game, you can go ahead and lose some sanity with the with the ad part on the two platforms. Whew. Also, iOS wants $100 up front per app. Yes, they want $99 per year. I don't think it's per app. I think it's just per year. And then that's the reasoning why so many like mobile games on iOS are just like, the game companies just post like 50 different games, all really crap games, but all like money hungry games. That way they can pay off the 99. Something like that. Really, like this game, we are fully planning to lose money on. Lose a lot of money on. But having that little tiny ad button can hopefully at least reduce our $99 a year to like $98 a year. Something like that. Google Play annoys you, asking you updates to your game regularly for $25 you gave them. Wait, really? Asks you to update your games? And you have to pay $25 every time you update? Interesting. I mean, if you don't update, your game is hidden. Really? We want active devs on our platform, otherwise we shut down your account permanently. Oh. You just pay $25 once, yeah. So, dang. So basically what we have to do is once we post this game, to keep it on Google, we have to have regular updates. Template games on Play and Apple Store are a scourge indeed. I was on there the other day and encountered the same game uploaded by different companies, and the only difference was the spelling of text in the screenshot and changing the app's color accent. Yeah, egregious. Indeed. Update a few shaders from red to blue and be done. Honestly. You can cheese the updates part, of course. They deserve that. Yeah, I mean, what we can do is we're creating a small achievement system, and that's just to get like customizations which really, again, it's a single player game. It's just to like, oh, add a hat. Something basic. So we could just make a couple of these and then schedule them out for getting put on that. We just update it once a month or something. Something very basic like that. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that part. Now I'm thinking about it. But we gotta figure out the save. Save and load. So basically the most secure way of saving and loading is through the resource loader, resource saver using Godot. But the problem with it is it makes a new resource every time, which then clears out all of the things that you're actually saving. And so the way to combat that is we use a JSON file instead. Which is less secure, but at the same time doesn't really matter. You make a new save game at the startup of a new game and write on it. Right. And on a load, you load that thing, keep it in a variable. Just write on the same thing. Okay, that makes sense. So, why is it that... So I'm not understanding why we have test one, other one, and then we save it just to make sure. We'll load it. Test one, other one. We close the game. We update these to test two, other two. We hit play. We go to load, so it should just swap it back to 1-1, but instead it keeps it does 2-2. Why is this occurring and not taking the loaded file? That's the issue. How do you do the thing? Do what thing? The load? The loading. The loading, all we're doing is it's just a button in our UI, and it just prints our save file, which is the save game, load save game. And then we're just printing it. What are you printing from which object? We're printing from save game.load save game, which returns the load. Returns the load here. And that's what's not like this, because we're loading it. And we're getting the save game path here. So I'm not understanding why. I don't think resources are saved recursively like that. Oh. The resource loader caching could be the issue. Ah. So like what we were looking at here with the cache mode. Add the option on resource loader load. So resource loader dot load. And then we probably do like a cache mode to it of if it finds that kind of object, it uses the cached one instead of the actual one it assumes is the same. Very interesting. So should we do like the cached mode and say, well, that would just replace with a deep copy. Check the load function. There are flags you can set. Flags. Cache, load, methods. I thought there was a thing. At front exists. String array. Has cached. Load method. Cache mode. So we can do the path, type hint, cache mode. Cache mode property defines whether and how the cache should be used and updated. And then we would do propagate recursively down the tree. Type hint should be save game as a string, right? Cache mode should be replace. Cache mode replace. So load save game path. Type hint is save game as string. And then cache, oh, just string maybe. Built-in type cannot be used as a name on its own. Just save game. Cannot pass value of type save game as a string. Oh, with the quotes. There we go. And then we want replace. I just want to read replace real quick. Like cache mode reuse, but the cache is checked for the main resource, the one requested to be loaded, as well as each of its sub-resources. Those already in the cache, as long as loaded and cache types match, have their data refreshed from storage into the already existing instance. Otherwise, they're recreated completely as new objects. And then reuse is just the main resource, the one requested to be loaded. Its sub-resources and dependencies are retrieved from cache if present, instead of loaded. Those not cached are loaded, then stored into the cache. Same rules as propagated recursively down the tree dependencies. It almost sounds like we want to use reuse, but it's like reuse already. So let's see. We go to our strings, swap them back to test one, other one, save, play, save game. Let's load it. Test one, other one. Test two. Test another two. No, that's 2 again. Maybe there's something with our print. Save file, which is the save game.load save game. Recursive then. Which one's recursive? Unless it's replace deep. Yeah, recursive then replace deep. Because deep would also get the sub-resources as well. So let's load. Actually, no, let's save. It's on 2. Yep. And then 1, 1. Play. Load. 1, 1. We didn't hit save. I'm not understanding this then. Hey, me and you both. So don't apologize. It's a learning experience here. It sounded correct. Yeah, it definitely did. Oh, wait. Oh no, that says test 2. I got excited. Hey, we're all here to learn anyway. Indeed. Man, my contacts are so cold. There we go. The issue could be anywhere. You would think it would be a deep copy though, because a deep copy will take the sub-resources. What happens if we do reuse? Reuse was another version. We're just testing at this point. 1. Save. Play. Save. Load. 1. 2. The issue could be anywhere. Try ignore deep. All right, I'll do that in a sec. Load. 2. No. Let's go cache mode. Ignore deep. Save. Test string. 1. Save. Load. 1. 2. Load. 2. No, that didn't work either. Are we not printing the right thing? I think, yeah, it sounds right, like logically. Are we printing the wrong thing? It's the code that is wrong. Yes. Are we sure it's a cache issue at this point? No. Let's see the print first. So we go to save game, load save game. And it is load save game is returning the resource loader with the game path, save game, cache mode. So then within this, we are saying test.words and test.others. And test is saved as a separate variable as test words using these two strings, words and other. Sanity check, reload current project. For me personally, 4.3 has been a real ass lately with holding up resources, not refreshing things properly. Let's try it. Reload. Can you add a string to the save game resource? Sure. What do you want the string to be? Also, just a heads up, when saving using resource files, it's best to use the .res extension versus .trez. Res version's partially encrypted. Oh. Interesting. Well, we're using trez. You want trez right now? Trez is text readable version. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So we want trez for now, just so we can actually read. Also, howdy, Jackal Gamer. Welcome. If you save this now, if you're debugging, you can go with trez, and then you see what's inside. That makes sense. So we save it now, and then we go here. Test string, no. Where is it? Ironic test, doesn't matter. Okay, so we have that. And when you load, print that. Doesn't matter. Also, you don't need to close to change a string in code. Just change it, save it, and it will reflect in running game. Oh. Interesting. I think maybe the saving is not saving deep. Change it in the trez. Oh, you're saying like literally here? Saved file wasn't... Print that when you load. Where do we... I'm confused. Change the string. Oh, okay. Okay, string changed. Also, make sure everything you want to save has to have export. Yeah. Okay, so it currently says ironic test, but it should, if we go to load, string changed. Okay. That loaded the file. So it's the resource. Yeah. And then if I hit save now, and then reload, it breaks. Bad address index. Does test words have the export? Well, test words is a resource in itself. So no, it doesn't. It cannot be saved with resource saver. So if we export these variables then? Or do we want to do it at export somewhere else as well? Like I don't think you can export class name, right? Or here at export var testies. Yeah, no, we are exporting test words. But we weren't exporting the strings within test words. Okay. Let's just change these back to 1. Ooh, that's the wrong button. Save. Load. Test 1, other 1, ironic test. And then 2. Oh, I didn't need to close that, but now it should still say 1. It does still say 1. And then when we save, load, ooh, it breaks. Please report. Internal script error. Opcode 0, please report. What does that mean? Yeah, we're uncovering raw Godot bugs. Sounds like an engine bug. How do we report this? Hello, Godot engine. I'd like to report a bug. Yes, this is Covino. Yeah, I'll send you my autograph tomorrow. Yeah, in the mail? Sure, yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna... Oh, okay, you're gonna pay me $500 for my autograph? Okay, yeah, that sounds good. Internal script error, please report. How do I report that? It could be on the ignore deep feature. Let's see. Let's just type this in real quick. Godot for internal script error opcode 0. Please report. Someone already reported it. Creating an issue in the GUI project with suddenly internal script error. There's an error, I reported it, but I don't know why it happened. So they're doing a game file. So this is also with the saves. The good news is that you may not need that anymore. Just ignore the cache. It's fairly new. Need to export a property if you want to save to the disk. Okay. So what we'll do real quick, because I think I just saw... Did I see that right? Were ads coming? Yeah. All right. Ads are coming. We'll pause this for a sec. We'll chuck up the words, heading to level 9. That way, no one misses anything. And then we will, when we get back, we will remove the ignore deep, ignore the cache settings, and see what happens. Also, words just exploded again. Man, oh man. The words does not... If we just wait, like... It's like 59 minutes and then it resets. Absurd. Absolutely absurd. There we go. Very confusing, especially when you get into it at the beginning. Yeah. Big time. Big time. Lance. Balance. I need to make a script that splits out every word combination. That's hilarious. What is this? Pending. What is this? All right, I will be right back, folks. Be right back real quick. Boop. All right. Perfect timing. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We are somehow only on level 3. I'm just gonna... Hitting, it's my password. Wait, Hikatel, you have your password on here? Eh? What is Ling? Either any various marine food fishes closely related to and resembling the cod, especially mulva mulva of northern Atlantic waters, having a long body and a barbell on the chin. The good old Ling, indeed. Good old Ling. All right. Let's see here. What was I doing? Typing. There we go. Okay. So, I guess this error was already reported when running. Internal script error, please report. Also happened when I saved a script, but the error occurred in a different script. Makes sense, but I highly doubt it was context for words with friends. Oh, Savage, there you go. Ling. An abbreviation for a small, cheap Zergling unit in the Blizzard game StarCraft. Yes, that makes sense. Good old Savage bot coming in. All right. I guess we don't need to report this. Actually, report a bug. Oh. I think it already exists. Contributing guidelines? Oh my. Dang, now I want to play some StarCraft 2. You know, I've played a little bit. I don't know, it's RTS games, MOBAs, they just don't do it for me. I like to be the character, you know? Instead of like, I don't know. Things like, I mean, they're good for like relaxing, I would say. I would say so. All right, let's see. Notably, the minimal reproduction project with no necessary files included. Does your bug happen when you try to load it twice? No, just once. Just once. But it's already been... I think it's already been set out, so... Today was boring and fun. I rewrote some projectile scripts to make into modules to make my life easier. The jam made my mind a bit clearer on what I need to rewrite and redo in the classroom. I was so deep in the project that I was avoiding steps, forgetting to do the simple stuff. Oh. It's already there? Okay, then we're set. So we don't need to report it then if it's already... Plus reporting it sounds like a lot of work. I'm sorry. But what we need to do is we're removing... So we're going to remove this whole thing here. And that will hopefully work now. Test string. Set it to 1. And then we got to do save, load. There it is. Test 1, other 1, ironic test. Come back here. 2. Save. Load. Test 1, other 1. Save. Load. Test 2, other 2, ironic test. We got it, folks. We did it. We have saving and loading. Whew. Easy. Easy. It only took us 3 hours and 14 minutes, but we did it. We got it. Wasn't confusing at all. Only 3 hours, no biggie. We got it. Wow, I joined at the right time. That you did. Yeah, we're doing loading and saving. Huzzah. Indeed, Wolforden. Oh, man. Okay. So, you are the character. You're the commander of an army, basically. In a way, Jackal, but you're not like playing as the character, you know? It's a little different. It's a little different. I'm like games like this where like you are the character. I like doing that. Feels good about doing this this a day. A feature per day is crazy good progress. That's what I think. I think a feature a day, and then we because we're streaming and working on this every single day. So not bad. But we're not close. We're not close to being done with this one for the day. We still got a lot to do. So loading and saving is a staple of anything pretty much, yeah. For the game settings save state, you may use a different file. Config file could be your guy, easy enough. Yeah, easy enough. Yeah, yep, yep. All right, but what we need to do is we need to save the... Let's try to save the player stats first. Saving text is super easy. Well, that's the thing. We want to save this. The player stats is a resource with what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 resources. This is what we're trying to save. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. These are all resources. And each resource has like 4 or 5 values. What's a config file? I was using Trez file with properties for my saving system for a plugin. Also, hello Covino. Hello Ryun. Config file is an ini file. It's ini handler. What is ini like a initializer? Initialize. What is an ini file? What is an ini file? Oh, just plain text, the source configuration settings. Oh. Initialization. Okay, I was right. Phew. Basically settings, names of values, this value. Okay, that's how it's saved. Honestly, but I'm in the JSON dictionary greater than resource camp. Yeah. Yeah. It's an abstraction to do some simple saving for game settings like store music, volume, muted state, or anything easy like object, but I wouldn't recommend that for too complex object since it's a text-based save system. I mean, I say we just go with what's working right now. But the thing is, we need to export these we need to export the player manager's stuff. Oh, wait, to do that, all we have to do is just put the player manager into a variable and then stats and inventory, right? Right? Let's start with the stats. So let's do in our save game, export variable. May want to give the player manager a class name. Yeah, it already has. Oh wait. Oh, it doesn't have a class name. I thought it did. Oh, it technically does have a class name because it's an auto load. Yeah, it's an auto load. So it or a singleton. So it already has a class name of player manager, right? It's fine. You can save it as a node. I like JSON myself. Yeah. All right, so we'll do player stats. Or actually, no, player manager. Oops, not manager 6. As player manager. Oh, it doesn't work like that. No derived classes. But the current class inherits a resource. Yeah, being an autoload complicates things. Node export is only supported in node derived classes, but the current class inherits resource. I entered Godot off the cusp of writing a custom JSON serializer for Unity. I'm happy and fine with resources. Huh. I guess that can be chucked up to personal preference. Yeah, it seems like it. My brain, I dead. Oh. Well, hey, Ryun, just letting you know, I am CPR certified. So, just putting that out there. Ooh la la. I am a trained lifeguard instructor. I can trained in CPR instruction as well, first aid and CPR, for the professional rescuer. Give it here. Player manager. So if we give the auto load, well, I guess the problem is that it extends node, right? Will it cause any issue? You can still give it a class name to the auto load, different from the auto load name though. Ah. How long has it been since you did a CPR course? It's been a little over a year, I think. Yeah, a little over a year. I'm still trained to teach them though. And all that fun stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Because in Belgium, if you haven't done it in 6 months, you're not certified anymore. Interesting. Yeah, no. You do need to be recertified. It's once every... Depends on your certification. So as an instructor, it's once every 2 years, according to Red Cross standards. But you need to be up to date with your consistent... like, basically, they put out new modules if there's an update to it. And then you have to pass that little mini course type thing online. But yeah, I had like I had all the CPR dummies and everything. And the really cool part is I had these wristbands and I'd put them on the students and the wristbands would light up if they were actually doing enough pressure and stuff. You need to install modules into yourself? Yes. Yes. That's exactly. Did you smack the CPR dummy? I didn't smack it. I just did the compressions. All right, sorry. Compressions. When it actually comes to needing CPR, I just want the first person available to give CPR. I'm not going to hold a screening process and carding everyone for a cert. Well, Wolf, that's the thing. You actually do want to ensure that there are certified people because most people, they just do what they see in movies and they'll just start like slamming your chest with their hands, just breaking ribs for no reason, not knowing what they're doing. And typically what happens is they get so worked up that like, oh no, I need to pump this person's blood. They're freaking out. So they're pumping it too fast, causing even more damage. So it's like, yeah, you want someone trained for sure. And then there's a difference between someone who is for just standard CPR and for standard CPR versus someone who has like CPR for the professional rescuer, because it goes into more depth about things. Have you seen the TikTok clip? I don't think I have, or at least I don't know. Maybe, potentially, I don't know. But all the dummies I had, it was like the little wristband would tell you if you're pressing hard enough or not, or too hard. Like if you're pressing too hard or just right, it would light up red or green. It's really cool, really, really cool. Or some of the dummies that are like thousands of dollars will show the actual blood circulation on the dummy when you're doing the compressions. Pretty nifty. But they're like $1,000. It's ridiculous. Okay, so we have a class name, player manager class, but it extends node. Basically teaching CPR, the guy goes up, starts to press roughly and quickly, and then smacking. Oh my. I'm an old eagle. I definitely understand the crucial difference between proper CPR. An old eagle. What is an old eagle, Wolf? Like an Eagle Scout? I am an Eagle Scout as well. Ah, it is an Eagle Scout. Wolfware. Hey. Look at us. Couple of Eagle Scouts. Have you seen the baby CPR dolls? I had a bunch of baby CPR dolls, yes. The little tiny ones, and then the ones I had, the heads were like, because you have to do the open airway, the heads flop around, so if you shook it, like the head would be, it was just funny. They creep me out. They are very creepy. So actually, quick side story about creepy baby dolls. As a lifeguard instructor, I was also a waterfront director at a summer camp. And so to make our training more realistic, every year I would buy a new baby doll, and it would be like, I'd make it look like a real baby, and I would take out the stuffing, I'd fill it with rocks and sand, so then it would be super heavy as well. And the morning before I did the like mock test, I wouldn't tell anyone about this, and I would run the drill pretending it was a real thing, not telling anyone that it was just a drill. And so the lifeguards, when they would dive underwater searching for a body, they would see this little baby doll that's like sunk down to the bottom. They'd go save it. Well, the problem is a lot of these baby dolls have eyes that blink when you're like depending on like where their head is tilted. You put that in water with like just the way water moves, all of a sudden these baby dolls start blinking underwater. So just to see what would happen, I would take the baby doll, I'd dive down to the bottom, and I would sit it up straight. And so it would be this baby doll just sitting there at the bottom of the water, about like 15 or 20 feet down. And it would just be down there, just blinking because of the water movement. Talk about creepy. AKA, you mortified those people who want to be lifeguards? No. Listen, I did it for a very real reason, because I wanted to see if they would freak out or not. And if they freaked out, gone. Get out of here. Because you can't be freaking out if a real situation occurs. You got to be super level-headed. You got to be completely calm. You got to take that like, oh my lord, there is a body here, and just shove it down deep. And then you can let it out later, but for now, you got to keep it. Player manager class. Could not find player manager class in current scope. Node X. Oh, so that won't work. Because it's extending a resource. What if, is this a thing? Could I make the player manager a resource instead of a node? Is that a thing? And then I would basically delete the node and then use the script and create a resource? Can I send the clip about CPR? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. You can't have an autoload that isn't a node. Ah, that's difficult. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. Oh, my. Yeah. By the way, Covino, don't know if you're interested, but the Nobel Prize for chemistry went out to the people that Nobel Peace Prize, I would say. Nobel Prize. Wow, I cannot read. In chemistry, went out to people that invented the AI of protein folding. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, that's super cool. Yeah, definitely interesting. The AI for protein folding. Huh. Dope. Super cool. You can do a coupling when you write the save and go and grab each sub-resource of the manager. What do you mean by do a coupling? Ah, folding at home. Yeah. So let's delete this class name, because that didn't work. You can have the player manager as a resource, but in another singleton. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of refactoring. So basically what you're saying is we would go to our autoloads, we go to like game manager, for example, and game manager would export the player manager resource. Yeah. But then to call that, we would have to do game manager, player manager. So it would to call this, we'd have to do game manager dot player manager dot stats dot health dot value. Go crazy with it. Yeah, not the best, because if I go player, or actually no, it'd be like this. Player manager match case. We would have to do here, for example, it would have to be game manager.player.player.target finder. Game manager.player.manager.stats.moveandspeed.value. It would make save and load easier, but add more to type around. Yeah, too much nesting. I feel like this might cause some issues with the nesting. I don't know. Would it actually cause issues? Like, I don't mind going through and adding game manager to all of these lines. I'm still scrolling. Still scrolling. Like, we could do that. But I mean, that's quite a lot. $144. We'd have to change 144 lines. Doable. It's doable. Copy and paste the resource variable name from the singleton and paste them in the save game. So copy and paste the resource variable name from the singleton. Just add a suffix so you know they're meant only for saving. What? Could you explain that in a different way? Copy and paste the resource variable name. Same with loading, you'll have to swap them on load. So it would be From the singleton, paste them in the save game. Just add a suffix so they are meant only for saving. The resource variable name from the singleton and paste them in the save game. So we would have to go to the game manager. We would export a variable as a resource and set that equal to the player manager. And then take that exported variable. Save game could have a duplicate of all resources that you want to save. I feel like that's a lot of resources though. Like a lot. On save, it has to go fetch the original ones, put them in the duplicated variables, and save on load. Unload the opposite, yeah. It has to go fetch the original ones. Man. This is tough. Copy and paste a resource variable name. Woots! Welcome! Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oh, hang on. I got you. Bang. Bop. Boom. Folks, welcome. We are currently working. Oh, thank you for doing the shout out. Look at that. Beauty of having mods here. Folks, Woots, another phenomenal dev. Worked with Nurk to make, I keep trying to call it gritty. Giddy protocol, posted up in the Journ Jam, going for #1. Because they should win the #1. Giddy protocol is like a, if you know Overwatch, kind of like, well, actually, Overwatch copied them, and they took inspiration from Giddy protocol, for Hanzo. So the bow and arrow, the jump dash, exactly. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, folks. What are we working on today? Also, it's a phenomenal game. We played it on stream before. Very good, very fun. Voice acting, probably top tier, I would say. I don't know who did the voices. Top tier. Finally, someone called out that same indie company, Blizzard. Yeah, Blizzard's just a small indie company stealing people's ideas. Small indie company. But what are we working on today? We're working on saving and loading right now. We got it to work, but now we're trying to figure out how to get the right things. That was my dumb voice. Woots, it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. The voice lines, on point. On point. I was mentioning that while playing it. It was, oh, so good. So good. But yeah, we're working on saving and loading here. We're running into a couple issues. But also, real quick. Wait. There we go. For those of you who don't know, who here wouldn't like an extra $100? 100 US dollars, may I add. All you gotta do is we're having a little Halloween costume contest here. All you gotta do is submit your costume with based on the theme, kind of set up like a game jam, on the theme of software and game development, where we're judging based off of presentation, creativity, in the relation to the theme. That's all we're judging off of. So you can use your wildest imagination with these costumes. Do you have to wear the costume? No. Someone else? Something else? Maybe we're all developers here. Maybe you make something cool. But they will be judged by not only myself, by the team, all of you guys, and some very special guest judges. Special guest judges. Again, first place, 100 US dollars. And then on top of all of that, For every 10 submissions we get, we're adding a new placement. So second, third, fourth, all the way up until 5th place. And then, on top of all of that, 50% of all subs and bits will go towards growing that prize pool even more. So if you're interested, feel free to fill out that form. It's just a quick little Google form. It has like 3 questions on it. It's, are you interested? What's your Discord or Twitch? And if you have any comments or suggestions or anything. That's it. That's it. No email tracking or anything. You just fill it out just so we can get a general idea of how many submissions we're going to be expecting. That way we can kind of plan out exactly how it's going to work. But yeah, highly recommend taking have some fun with it. Start, join it, all that. But yes, for those of you who don't know, my name's Covino. Starting up a game dev studio called Freedom Forge Studios, where we are basing everything off of a hypothesis that we could make really awesome games that are accessible and rewarding to all based off of doing things a little differently. Right now, all of our favorite games, they're all starting to kind of put revenue as the top main thing. But what we're trying to do at Freedom Forge Studios is reverse that, keep the player experience as the forefront, most important thing when making our games. And then from there, the hypothesis is that it will lead to a more positive work environment, positive culture, and just better games in general. Revenue, more like hecka-new. Yeah, you got that. Now listen, revenue still is important, for sure. It's like a secondary or tertiary for us. Because we got to be real here. Money is oxygen for any business. It's what allows us to grow. It allows us to hire more people. It allows us to pay our people more. So revenue is still very important, but it's not the most important thing. At least that's the hypothesis. So if you vibe with that, if you're interested, feel free to leave a follow. We stream every single day, working on our first ever game here. Our first ever game. And we're almost done. 3 months into the making. No prior programming experience. We're almost there. Right now, we're just trying to figure out how to save this dang singleton. That's it. That's what we gotta do. Okie doke. Woots, what were y'all working on today? Probably should have asked that earlier so you could type it while I was going off my little rant. That would have made sense. More cast out work. Ooh. What specifically? Also, if you have any links to cast out, feel free to drop it. I must ask, since we've been stuck in code today, what's your game about? I'm sort of new here after all. That's true, you are. Animating the new character. Ooh, nice. Nice. There we go. Nice little Steam link. Look at this. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh. Yep. Beautiful. All right. So our game is about it's kind of a little similar in a sense. Basically, you have your character. There's a whole storyline as well, but you run around. Boop. You kill enemies, which we didn't spawn right now because they're kind of broken-ish. Kill enemies. You get resources. You can use those resources. Just cheat them in. To upgrade all your stats, so health, damage, defense, all that kind of stuff, like RPG stats. And then you can also use them to turn in a quest where you get a little companion. And your companion, on top of helping you attack and all that, has a special ability. Each companion has a different special ability. So the ferret companion here has the special ability to heal you and your party. Your party is all your companions as well. And the reason you need all this is because we also have boss fights. So this is the fairy boss, which is currently broken. Oh, you can see the resources though. They're all based off just movement. It's supposed to be just like a chill, completely free mobile game where you just grab your phone, you have a little joystick, you move around, you shoot things, you collect resources. Pretty basic. And then, of course, we have like 5 different realms, all with different types of companions and all that. The artwork right now is all just gray boxing, so none of this is going into the actual game, just so you know. So if you're worried about like, what the heck is this thing? Don't worry, it's not going to be in the game. Oh my, let's collect those. Hello, woot woot. Indeed. But yeah, that's kind of the base premise of the game. Now we have a bunch of different boss fights that are all really cool. This is probably one of the final models that's going to be in there. Basically, it is this is probably our most complex boss fight. Honestly, it summons a bunch of portals where these little imps come sprinting out, and they'll run at you and explode on impact. And then on top of that, the boss then flies into the air, creates a giant ring of fire engulfing you, and then starts smashing in a radial, like a radial cone, basically. And you have to kind of dodge it. We have a bunch of other maps as well. Different bosses, elemental, fairy, spirit, all that fun stuff. I got an idea for the save system. Ooh, okay. Okay. Let me go back to... Boom. Not sure if you may like it or not. Oh, that's scary. But it may make things not too convoluted. Lay it on me, Irad. I'm ready. Lay it on me. Let's say you have a function in the player manager named toDictionary, returning a dictionary. Okay. Let's go to the player manager. You can create it in a variable dictionary. Okay, so blank dictionary. JSON. I see where it is going. Oh boy. Oh boy. Then for each resource, you can store it using stats. And so on. Oh my lord, not you, Siri. You can store it in using stats, instance to resource stats, and so on. Okay. So we store everything into a dictionary. Or like everything we would want into a dictionary. And after load, you may need a from dictionary that reads the dictionary back. Ugh. After load, maybe. So we have dictionary. So the save game, after you load, you have it read. So in the save game, you may just save the player manager dictionary. And after load, you pass it to the player manager back and update the resources. Okay, so it's like we're storing. Well, in that case, we probably don't even need to do a dictionary. In that case, we could just take the player stats resource, because player stats is a resource in itself. So we basically are giving the save its own player stats, which copies and pastes. It'll like copy it, and then when we hit save. And then when we hit load, we'll paste it back in. Let me go to player stats here. Resources, stats. It's like we have player stats, which is a resource. Well, it's a resource of resources. After you load, you pass it to the player manager back and update. Instadict is meant for serialization. If everything that needs to be saved is an export var, should work. I mean, just about everything is an export. I mean, I can just make these 2 exports as well. Well, these don't even need to be saved, to be honest. But we can just make them export anyways. Oh, cannot use simple export annotation with variable without type or initializer. Okay, we don't need these as exports anyways. Doesn't matter. What about base stat and luck stat? Yeah, so these are their own separate resources. If we go to base stat here, just about everything is exported. I mean, except for the functions, but... Okay. The Instadict approach may not be suited. Gotcha. Everything is a resource. Yeah. Everything is a resource. Hey, Pixelheart, how you doing? Welcome to our chat. This is tough. Saving nested resources does work. I have that from my viewer data. Oh. So if we save... Also, Pixelheart, this is what's going on right now. We're working on saving and loading. So we're trying to figure it out. I don't have any prior programming experience, so it's very new. We're about 3 months in. That's the quick synopsis. Saving nested, oh geez, yeah, nightmare, for sure. So Rayun, you're saying that if we save player stats, then it will also save all of these? Only 2 days left on my game jam. I need to get around to saving and loading. Oof. Yeah, we're trying to figure that out. We've blocked out an entire week just to learn saving and loading. It seems like it's going pretty well though, once we get it. You can't just save the whole singleton player manager. Yeah, actually first I need gameplay. That might be important. Might be a little important. It depends the top resource and reference in the file. I mean the player stats. Yeah, we're talking about, instead of saving the player manager, Pixelheart, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team here. You have access to the immaculate team emotes, where you can use them to welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. That's the game studio where we're starting up. Oh, I got a little gift icon. I forgot about that. Yeah, but so if we were to, where is it? If we were to take the resource for our player stats, so we do player stats as player stats, and we were to save this, what happens? Instructions unclear, AMT. Let's try, let's go to our load button, and let's do save file dot player stats. What does this do? Why do we have errors? Oh no. Oh, that's fine. It's because I broke it before. That would work. But I'm curious if it saves like the values within the base stats as well. Oh. Save.test, test words new. Oh, whoops. I don't want to save that. I want to save dot player stats dot new. Save, load. All right, loads the resource, but we want to read the resource. So how do we print out everything that's in the resource? Yeah, how do we print all this out? If you saved it as a trez, you can just read it with text. I don't think I saved it as... I saved it as a .gd. Print inst to dict the thing, although it wouldn't be recursive. Because the big thing, like I want it to print out... What if we do player stats dot health dot value? Like just access one of them? No, that doesn't work. Oh wait, dot stats dot health dot value. Hi folks, I'm so curious about this engine. Howdy, Lord. Howdy, Lord Force. Nope, that didn't work either. Almost got me. Almost. No, I won't fall for any of that anymore. Oh my Lanta, indeed. But yeah, welcome. The this engine, Godot engine, is so I don't have any prior programming experience. Gotta go with the name surprisingly. Yeah. Pretty good. No really prior game dev experience or programming experience. And so far it's able to do just about everything we need it to do. We're making a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Great first game idea, I know. Should have stuck with Pong. But yeah, that's what's going on here. So far, we're doing pretty good, I think. We've been at this for about 3 months now. A little over. Player stats dot health. Yeah, that should work. When we hit the load button, it should be able to do dot health dot value. And it should just print that number out, right? I guess the file type doesn't matter, but GD choice confuses me because any resources are saved as a res or trez, yeah. Huh. I own Game Maker, but still busy learning the Ada language. Ah. Man. What if we just print health? So in Godot, they use GD script, and they also use C#. Null. Okay, so it doesn't make a new one. That's why. I see. I have an idea then. And then we can do player stats equals player stats dot new equals player manager dot stats. That way we're now saving the variable itself? I don't know. I miss C#, but I can't use it with my current project stack. Could try saving the current player stats, not new stats. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I know I like GML. It's more C-like. Interesting. Yeah, so as someone who like no prior programming experience, GD script has been so much easier to learn because it's very Pythonic. Yeah, you forgot to assign it. Player stat was empty. Oh, true. Then you can print for both. Okay, so let's try now on the load button. Now we should be able to do player stats.health.value. Save. Load? Nope. Value on base object of type nil. Doesn't like that either. I'd help, but I haven't learned game saving yet. Hey, we're all learning together here. Learning together. You may want to do it in the write save game function itself, so the button doesn't have to know about it. Wait, do the what? And it can't because you are saving as a GD. Player stat equals player manager dot player stats. And player stats. What are you saying to move this line down into the right save game? Yeah. We already have the saving because player manager dot stats is just takes in player stats as a resource that has other resources in it. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to sweat. Save game. But you may get into the issue of what's ready first. Yeah. Were you saving everything into save game trez? Yeah. We're saving everything into user save game trez, which is over here in our save game file. Right here. And it takes in sub-resource. So I put it in the function and not at onReady. Grab the reference when you hit save. Still put it in the function and not at onReady. What is at onReady? It's just export. The sub-resource is at the top of the trez file. It's empty for some reason. Yeah. Oh, crap. We have ads coming up. What we're going to do, we're going to chuck on the last words of the day, folks. Put it on pause. Last words of the day, folks. If you don't know how to play, Twitch just delete my whole reply without undo. Oof. Oof. If you don't know how to play, all you do is you just write the word. Come, welcome. Welcome, Hypnotic. How you doing? Move. Aww. Hello, Nigel. Yeah, to make sure it has the correct reference, you can do it in the function instead of the global scope. So you want grabbing the correct player stats when you launch the function. Ooh, doesn't like that. Overcome. Ah. Comer. Romeo. Rove. More. Chrome. Oh, it's Chrome, not Chrome. Core. Not bad, not bad. Hitting a ooh. Skipping 2 levels here. Not too shabby. Yeah, you get it? Get it? Too shabby? Close that. Go there. All right. While ads are going, 25 seconds left. I will be right back, folks. Boop. And we will figure this out. All right. Came back, saw you do the plural. Boop. Oh! I clicked the wrong one like 5 times. Oh, 3 times. Oh, my lord. Okay, okay, we got this. We got this. Hunt. Oh, hunt. Oh, there's a fake letter. It's H. H is fake. H is fake, folks. Don't be tricked. Oh, we already got runt. Rune? Oh, we already got rune. Uh. Urate. Mm. Oh. No, H is fake. H is fake. Not bad, not bad. Because this is the last words of the day, folks, we go till we lose. Our record is 16. We're heading to 10. Remember, there's a fake letter. A fake one. So if you find the fake, yell it out. Yell it out. Oh, I think I got it. I think R is fake. Once my unlock happens, come on, unlock, unlock. Unlock so I can get the word. Boom. Oh, nope, never mind. Canteen did not work. Recent. R-E... A is fake. Ah. Rent. A is fake. You had to put it in all caps. Enter. Jeez. Okay. We're heading to 13. Easy as that. Holy moly. Pixel heart with 27. Oh my lord. Going crazy. Should have been more. Yours. Raise. Aura. No. No, S is not fake. You might be fake. What the heck is a hidden one, though? Haze, it's P. P is hidden. Praise. Spray. U is fake. U is fake. P is hidden. U is fake. Vaps, yaps. Yarps. Yaros, yarps. Oh, I just could not type. 15. 15. All right, folks. We're slowing down. We gotta speed it back up. Turn your brains on. This is it. This is it. Lifts did not work. F is fake? Yeah, I think F is fake. Fits didn't work. It's ooh, slight. G is the one. G is hidden. Wait, light was already taken. Oh, lights. Slith. Felipe, how do you do? Ooh, okay, okay. Folks, we're going for our record. We're going for our record. I think our record was 16. We beat this, we beat our record. We beat this, we beat our record. This is it. Lock in. Time to lock in. There's a fake and a hidden. Diver. Derive. I think S is fake. I think S is fake. Yeah, this is fake. Derive. D is hidden. Drived. Did drived. Was that derived a word? Derived? Oh, one off! 1 point off. Oh. 1 point off. Oh my lord. We still did hit 17. 1 point off though. Oh, that's painful. 1 point off. Man, oh man. Well, hey folks, we did it. We still hit 17. I think our record was 16 before. So we still are at 17 now. That's still an improvement. Still an improvement. Man, though, 1 point. That's that hurts. That hurts. Okay. So what iRed was saying is we put the player stats in the right save game function. So we're doing that. Oh, wait, actually, no. I see. Instead of doing it like that, we need to export var player stats as player stats. And then we remove this. And then we say equals player stats. Save. Our load button should be save file player stats at health.value. We hit play. Man, oh man. Hit save. Load. Oh man. Value still was not a thing. Huh. We're just trying to figure out how to save the player stats, folks. That's what we need to do. Need to figure out how to save them. Man, oh man. Player stats equals player manager dot stats. Maybe we do that before we call save. I don't think that would work though. Save. Load. Oh, that worked. Folks, I think we just figured out how to save our stats. I think we figured it out. Okay. Whew. I think we got this. Indeed. So in the right save game, we need to copy the stats basically, is what we're doing. Let's delete this. Save. Now when we go to load button, instead of doing the health value, let's try damage value. Just to see if it's copying all the other ones. And back, did we beat the record? We did. We got to 17, and then we failed with 1 point. 1 singular point left. Alright, it's saying 100 for our damage. That's not good. I don't think our damage is 100. Damage? Oh, our damage is 100. Let's set it to 10. Save. Play. One day we will beat words. Yes, one day. Save it. Play it. 10. Perfect. Okay, this is good. This is good, folks. We're getting it. Let's close you. Test string. Close you. Let's delete you as well. Remove. Would be so good they'll run out of words. That's the hope. That's the hope. Listen, we would have, I feel like we would have gotten farther if it they'll just make new ones up. Like glorkle, glorkple, something like that. Man. Well, you already got one covered. Indeed. Okay. So we got the save button. Okay, this is on the button though. Wait, this is on the button. What if we don't put it there? Erase this. Save. And let's do, it's gonna produce 10. So let's change our damage to 12. Go to play. So many things it could be. I thought I locked it in with deliver. Save. Load. 12. Okay, good. That did work. Sweet. Okay. So now we know how to basically get a singleton. How to get a singleton. So we're going to have to do the same thing with our realms dictionary. Yeah. We're going to have to do the same thing with our realms dictionary. But that's an on-ready var. We're going to have to export it. Which doesn't matter. And then we're going to need our... Well, let's just take it step by step. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves here. What to save? Current stats. Check. We can do... Let's do inventory next. Our inventory. That one is in the player manager. Close all these. Player.gd. Player manager. Export var inventory. And inventory is here as a resource already. So we can do, in our save game, we can export var player inventory as inventory. But then we have to do, well, it should just save that, right? So save. Let's open up the game. Let's go to our inventory and we'll just cheat in a bunch of resources. We'll hit save. We will then erase all the resources, make them all negatives. We'll load. That didn't work. Nuts. Okay. Play again. So we might need to set the inventory as well now. Do you need to put inventory underneath the right save function? Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do as well. Which is a little weird, but I guess it makes sense. So we can just do player inventory equals player manager dot inventory. Save. So now we go to play. We will save. We'll just do 10 in the start. I'll do all of them at 10. All of them are at 10. We'll save it. And then we will bring them all down to 0. And we'll load it. Ah, that didn't work. That did not work. Why did it not work? Maybe it's not player manager inventory. Maybe it is... Actually, let's go to carry capacity real quick. I just want to change the ordering. Not this one. We want to go to settings button, settings container, ordering. I think we put the Z index as 1. Save. This way we just don't block out the yeah, that worked. Okay, good. Because what was happening was this carry capacity down here was showing above load, and so it wasn't quite working. Although, why is the button not? Oh, it's still getting the... Interesting. It's still not accessing the click because the other thing is, this thing is. Why is that the case? The settings container, Z. What is Y sort? If true, this and the child canvas nodes with the higher Y position are rendered in front of the nodes with a lower Y. If false, the child canvas items are rendered normally in the scene tree order. By sorting enabled the parent node A, but disabled the child node rather than the same position. So let's do... Wait, what is Z then? Z index, this node's effective Z index will be... Let's try that. Let's just enable that. Hit play. You can increase the Z index for settings window. Yeah, that's not the problem though, is that, see you can kind of barely see it, but over here, there is this thing that says 0, 10. This is blocking the button. So the button, when I'm hovering over the 0, 10, it won't light up, but then down here it will. Because carry capacity is in front of the settings windows in the tree. Right, but didn't we just turn on the settings window to be with Y sort enabled? And we changed the index up? Or is this just ordering? You can also view the mouse field of the control and change the mouse to press to pass ignore. Move the settings window below it in the tree. Ah, there we go. It was just ordering in the tree. Okay, that makes sense. Sweet, appreciate it. That'll be a lot easier. Okay, now the issue is with our... Why was it doing a... Wait. Exit button. There we go. I don't want that anymore. That print was just bothering me so much. We can do this though. Print. Game saved. Okay. And then we want to order the tree matters a lot in a control. Apparently so. All right, we need to get the inventory. But the reason I went into the UI is because I think also, how did you enable it to show the amount of times it was printed instead of how many times of printing many times over? There is a button here called collapse duplicate messages into one log entry. And you just click that right there. And then that way it shows like the two instead of being pressed. Fun little hidden feature, if you will. It's been making life so much easier. Are you packing the scene nodes before trying to save it? No. I don't believe so. I mean, some of them are packed. Like, most of them are all packed scenes already. So maybe the answer is yes. I don't know. We gotta turn it back on. Yeah. Just a little button. So the resource button, inventory panel. What is this doing? It's text player manager inventory. So it is using the player manager's inventory. They aren't packed if you instantiate something. They need to be packaged explicitly to turn from an in-game node to a savable resource. Oh, okay. I mean, right now we don't need... We'll get there, but I'm trying to just like do it in order. If that makes sense. I was AFK, how's it going? We got the stats. We got the stats to save. Now we're just on to the inventory. So the inventory is this one with all the exports. And we want all of these. Yippee. Yippee indeed. But doing this, like we did with the stats, isn't working. If you want to save every resource in signal connection, you need to have persistent connections and local to scene resourced. Oh no. Well, do we need to save the signals? I don't think we would. We just need to store the values of the inventory, and then it will update and those signals would go off. Because they're all setters basically and getters. Oh, that was just to let you know. Gotcha. Oh geez, you have signals in the resources? Yeah. Yeah. Our stats are quite complex. Everything is fine. It's just, why isn't the inventory working? You would think that this would work. So what's not saving? The inventory. So the inventory visualized is this thing here. We add a bunch of stats to it. So 10 across the board. We hit save, game saved. Now we reduce them. We hit load. It doesn't load it. Inventory script is this guy. It extends a resource using the class name inventory. And it just exports a bunch of ints basically. And all of them have setters. How do you reload the things back into the game? What do you mean by reload the things back? Like the save game. When you hit load? Oh, when we hit load, it's just doing the save file. And it calls load save game, which is the resource loader exists. You just load it. You have a loaded reference that you need to go through each property and set each to the current resource. So we can't just do like, hey, this entire inventory equals this entire inventory. So that's kind of the idea I'm going for. Yeah, but how do you put the things back? They just exist in the newly saved game object. Oh. So they're you're saying that the inventory is there, but they're not updating in the UI basically. So we have an inventory panel here, and this is what does all of the stuff. So it sets all the text, connects all the signals, and every time they change, it changes the text. You have a game inventory and another inventory inside the save game object. They are not the same object. Oh. Wait, I have two different inventories? We have the inventory. The one loaded is not the inventory that you were using. Basically, you're saying, give me this inventory, then doing nothing with it. Oh. Well, what I'm doing is I'm saying it just sits there and the actual game inventory isn't updated. Wait. So we make a variable with an inventory, but then we're setting the inventory to the player's inventory and then saving. So aren't we updating that inventory? Imagine the inventory and the other resource is a copy of the original ones. Right. That's you getting the inventory to save. You're not putting it back. Ah. I see. And that's probably the same thing with the stats then. Is we're just printing it out from the save file, but it's not actually updating the stats. Which means, yeah, okay. So then what we need to do is probably in this if statement here, we just do the reverse of these. Yeah, for stats you can do loaded stats. Once loaded, signal the new data to something or directly assign the manager's data to the loaded. But for the inventory, you need to go through and set every property. Do we? Well, if we have to set every property for the inventory, wouldn't we have to do the same for the stats? So if we do player manager dot stats equals player stats, non-static variable. Oh, so that doesn't work. Actually, wait. When you replace the inventory, will it update the UI? It should, yeah. Because they have dot player. No, that didn't work either. Because they have signals to them to update the UI every time the value changes. So how do we set the stats back? Maybe you don't need it to set. Yeah, I don't think we need to set every inventory item. Doesn't sound right. Because if we had to set every inventory item, that means we have to set every stat item. So here's the thing. If you replace the game resource with the one in the save object, you'll have to re-update all the connections and probably emit some signals to update what is reading to it. Ooh. We just want to replace the values within them. Not necessarily the signals. Is to serialize. So what do you guys mean by serialize? Because I don't think I have the right definition. Save it as an array of or a dictionary, then have it explicitly write, so we have to do each individual one. If you don't replace the full resource and just set the property, the signal connection should be good. So looking at, where is it? Player stats, for example. It sets all the base stats. Stored as plain text, then loaded as health equals save game 0. Damage equals, So stats would be basically fine because it's just replacing the resource, but the problem with this is that these resources here, base stat, have connections to them. Serialize essentially converts from one type to another, in this case text, to a binary format. Those smaller bytes, deserialize, will translate to the original data. Gotcha. Okie doke. Okay. Okay. Let me look at the inventory. So all of these signals basically would have to be reconnected if we just copy and pasted from the save. What if you had a method in player stats, class update from saved, save player stat, player stat? There's a method, get property list, which will give you an array of dictionaries. You can use that with a loop to set every property from the loaded resource to the inventory. Lays back and watches the clouds and all fly overhead. Green Kitty, I would love to do that. Just lay outside, watch the clouds. My brain is a cloud right now. Okay, so my method is very simple, even if it sounds complex. That's the thing, it sounds complex, but it makes sense. There's a method, get property list, which will give you an array of dictionaries. Let's do this. Get property list. Let's read. Returns the object property list as an array of dictionaries, like you said, containing the name as the string. The class name is an empty string name unless the property is type object from its inherited class. Type is the variable. Hint, property hint string, usage. Rayun is onto something. It may be a decent approach. Yeah, it sounds like it. Professor Rayun. Rayun does a metric ton of data handling with Godot? Yeah, for sure. Method get property list, which gives you an array of dictionaries. And you can use that with a loop to set every property from the loaded resource to the inventory. And we would have to do this for stats as well, right? Main inventory dot set name loaded inventory dot get name. Okay, and where would we put this? This would be in the save, like as a separate function. No, it wouldn't even have to be a function, just a line. I think I'm seeing what you're saying, where you loop it through. When you load the stats, just a few lines. Okay, so when we load save game, and we would do it probably in the if. Well, no, that's before we load though, because it returns the save. So unless we don't return it yet. So you do var equals load. Yeah, the static function in this case doesn't make sense anymore. Yeah. So we don't make it a static function. Okay. And then we don't need resource loader anymore either, because this will be up a line. Oh, didn't mean to do that. It would be, you want to make it a regular one so you know about the singleton. It doesn't have to return the save game. So what does it return? Just void? And then we would do ASDF is for me temporary stuff. Var, we'll just do var temp file equals resource loader dot load save game path, like that. And then we say you can just have saved game. Or we'll do temp save. Or temp. Yeah, that's fine. Save game as saved game. As save game. And then we want to do another variable. We want the main inventory, which is player manager dot inventory dot set the property but we'd have to loop through this inventory. So it'd be name. Yeah, first you need a loop. You have to loop into the temp save dot inventory list. Okay, so for items in temp save dot inventory dot player inventory, we say player manager dot inventory dot set items, or just item and then it needs to be a value temp. Need to grab the list of property names and values, then loop into that list. Oh. Hold up. Grab the list of property names and values. So we need to grab the list of property names and values within the temp save player inventory. Okay. For prop in inventory class. For prop. What is for prop? Oh, you're saying like, I think I see what you're saying. So for it's not item, it's for thing. No, that's not a good variable name. Var properties equals temp save dot player inventory dot get property list. It will give you a dictionary with health value, etc. Okay. And then for what? Values in properties? Yeah. And we say player manager dot inventory. Then we have to access. No. Why isn't this in a bootstrap somewhere? Want to save/load, use this to get started. Just update this parameter with the data to save and handle loaded data, like you do save game emit player inventory, and then it gets stored. Turnwise do load game dot emit callback function name, calls the function, passes into a parameter, and loaded data. Here, are you gonna go code a thing? Sounds good, almighty Mr. PK. Interesting. Spins in pierogi. Player manager dot set. That's the line for you, maybe with some typos. Yeah. So player manager dot inventory dot set. Values dot name. Temp, save, dot player inventory, dot get values dot name. So for values in properties, player manager dot inventory set values.name. What is the name though? You can access dictionary strings as properties. Like we don't have a dot name in there? Or is name just like a call to get like the string value? Name is the name of the property. War sirens went off today where I live. Oh, geez, pierogi. That's spooky. War sirens, yikes. Print the properties in the console so you can have a look at it. It's probably a good idea. They're testing if they work. Surprise, surprise, half the population didn't hear a thing. Yikes. Okay, so we need to do print the properties in the console so you can have a look at it. I don't know where to print that. Warning SMS wasn't even sent. Yikes. Man, when you looked at the get property list name in the use to set and get in the loop print values.name. Print values.name. Use set and get. So when I hit load save game, it should just print out the values. Oh, didn't like that. You could also breakpoint here and look at the exact data as it's being pulled in. You remove the static. Oh, that's right. So I have to do dot new. Dot. Because it returns void. Duplicate property really irks me. Var save file equals save game.new load save game. But it returns void, so it doesn't like that. Guess we're not returning a void. Just call it, don't set a variable. Okay. So it printed resource local to scene, resource path, name, unique ID, script, inventory GD, life essence, mightstone, fairy dust, familiar bones, elemental shards, spirit ooze, and demon hearts. Which is what the names of all of our resources are. Invoice and email. Yikes. Yikes. Ryun, how much money do you think I have? We're on that ramen noodle budget over here. Now try saving, resetting, and loading, because it should work. Well, will this... Oh, so this should just work now. So if we add 10 to all of them, we save, we remove 10, we load. It worked! Woo, Ryun, you genius. The professor. I was unfortunately next to one of the sirens at the time of the alarm, so I couldn't hear a thing for a few minutes after the alarm stopped. Oof, oof, oof. Get commit, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Listen, Ryun, I will gladly pay you in the form of a crisp high five. You just have to come and accept it. Good idea to commit this. Good idea. I'm adding Covino to the list, Ryun. Wait, the list? Whoa, 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 Green Kitty. What list are you talking about? The list? Yeah, what? How are you in places and times? What is Grin Kitty? The list of people Ryun has taught something? Listen, Ryun is the professor working at the school, the Ryun School of Excellence. Grin Kitty. Oh my. Keep saying that if I don't teach anything in my class. I mean, I learn more than teach. I mean, yeah, you gotta teach if you're gonna have a classroom, right? Or he thinks he doesn't teach anything? Ah, I see. I mean, just did. Oh, nuts. We have ads coming. But no, Green Kitty is making a list. Oh my. I wasn't ready for these ads. Good thing I didn't close words. Now this is the last words of the day. We're just gonna go till the ads are over, though. Ooh, Pixel Heart, too slow. But I'm happy I could help. I'm happy you could help, too. Don't forget to do the same thing for the other things in the player manager, though. Yeah. We gotta... think... Night. Thin. Tink. Kink. Knit. Oh, we already got knit. Hint. Wait, H-I-N-T. Hint? So when I do hint? Oh, hint was already done, that's why. Knit. Fig. Nigh. That was the word. Nigh. If I wouldn't have that on the lock, people wouldn't have any accessories, etc. Ah, true. Very true. Yeah, your saving and loading is like mandatory. That's like the big thing. Wait, that didn't work. Protec. Oh, there's 2 T's. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. Trope. What? Trope didn't work. Oh, someone already did trope. Dang it. Corti. Copper. What is copper? The element's 2 P's. Capo. I don't know. Anywho, ads are done. We're done with these words. Get them out of here. Get them out. Boom. Bang. We did it. Go team. Okay, so now we have this. And then we need to do second place in your face. You know what they say? First is the worst, second is the best. Third is the one with the treasure chest. I didn't get a single word that time. Yikes. I think it also means like scammer. For copper. Gotcha. Maybe that makes sense. Ryun got treasure then? No, Ryun is the treasure. Is the treasure. We're gonna do this. Inventory properties. Inventory properties. Okay. Copper, a horse dealer. Interesting. Copper, someone who tells themselves that second is better than first anyway. So now we need to do... We basically need to do this loop for the stats as well. Yeah, okay. So we can just do var stat properties equals temp save dot player stats dot get property list for values in stat properties player manager dot stats dot set values dot name temp save dot player stats dot get values dot name. Or Sheldon fame. Cooper. Sheldon Cooper. Loops through stats to get names. Loops through stats. Loops through inventory. Shoot, I gotta go pilot a vehicle. I'll be right back. All right. Wait, hang on. And detach from the old ones if you reload. What you mean? So now we should be able to update our stats as well, which we don't have a thing to show them, do we? I don't think we made the UI for it. No, we did. Damage 5? Wait, is our damage 5 right now in our stats? Damage? It's 12. Why does it say 5? I don't think that UI is done. Yeah, how's in charge of connecting the signals inside the basic stats? How is it in charge of connecting signals? Not sure. Who's in charge of connecting? Guess I am. But I didn't, this stats button, I think that's just a label. I don't think it was actually connected. I don't think we actually went through and did everything. Yeah, we didn't. They're just labels, random labels. Yeah, random labels, random numbers. That's why we didn't actually connect them yet. Whomstiv. All right, save. Man, oh man, holy moly! This is what we'll do. All right, folks. I think this is a beautiful time. Beautiful. Actually, now that the game jam is over, I can get back to my addiction. Marvel Snap. I wasn't too crazy with Marvel Snap, actually. But folks, we're gonna call it here today. And we're gonna rate out to Anxious Buddha Games, creating Fish Finder right now. It's like Tinder, but for fish. He's a very interesting fellow. Very interesting. So yeah, let's when we rate in, hit him with a yeehaw. Maybe the rate emotes if you got them, team emotes if you got them. We gotta show up strong as usual. But he's working in Godot as well, doing a Fish Finder. It's gonna be it's very interesting. Interesting streamer for sure. Good luck on the rest of the stats next stream. Oh yeah, we'll do it. We'll be good. We'll be good. This is immaculate progress, I think. And don't forget, guys. Don't forget the Halloween costume contest. Fill out the form. Let us know if you're interested. $100 US. 100. I'm going broke for this. Special guest judges coming in. All the fun stuff. All right, I will catch you all either later tonight, because we stream twice a day. Tonight we're doing some gaming. Or tomorrow when we take on the save and load again. Even more. Go team. Catch y'all later. Peace. Boop.
Fish log. We are going to do whoo!